Thanks for joining us, everyone. We're just waiting for the live rooms to fill. Ready when you are.
Good evening, and thank you for attending from all around the world, all around Canada, all around Ontario, and all around Ottawa. This week, Justice McLean presided over a matter before him in the court regarding to many of the activities of the protesters. And he reaffirmed in his courtroom that we have a constitutional right to be here, to do this protest. We recognize there is a significant amount of pressure on city officials. Our issues are not with the city of Ottawa. Our issues are not with the city residents. Our issues are with the federal government, in particular, the Liberal Party of Canada, who have formed a government. That is who our issues are with. We have a legal right to be here as Canadian citizens. We are exercising that legal right to do so. Given the pressures to the city, I have been working I've been working very hard to work with the city officials to relieve some of the pressure on the city managers, the law enforcement, and the residents themselves. We have shoveled snow. We have cleaned garbage. We have fed the homeless. We have helped out in medical emergencies. We have done everything within our power to support the people of Ottawa and to find a way to get our message across while still remaining relevant and putting pressure where pressure is due on the federal government. We have no interest in federal politics. We have one mission, and that is to end the mandates and to stop this from happening again. We do not have any interest in meddling in internal political strife. We have no interest in meddling in the mechanisms of government. We just want to end the COVID-19 vaccine passports, the masks, the mandates. We want the laws to be reaffirmed. Okay, we have worked tirelessly to communicate that goal. At some levels of government, that doesn't seem to be penetrating. Okay, it's very frustrating. 2 days ago, I did an address very similar to this, and I begged for somebody from the city of Ottawa to sit at a table with me at noon 2 days ago. It's now Wednesday night, and I'm doing another address like this, and I am doing everything in my power to work with the city of Ottawa to relieve the pressure on them. But it would appear that that has not been very fruitful. It would appear that certain members of the Ottawa Council are trying to use this Freedom Convoy 2022 to further their own careers and to continue to put pressure on law enforcement, to escalate use of force, not de-escalate it. We are a peaceful protest. We want to go home, but we are here for as long as the Canadian public wants us to be here. And how do we know that they want us here? Because they send us money, they send us food, they send us fuel, they send us their love, they send us letters, they send us their stories. They want us to be here. So we will be here for as long as the Canadian public wants us to be here. I invite the federal government to sit at a table and let's find a way to resolve this. I will not allow this to be derailed by insignificant politicians at this local level who have aspirations of greatness. We are aware that there is a process center that has been set up in the city with fingerprinting equipment, camera equipment, and it's a facility meant to process arrested truckers. We are prepared for this. If we are arrested, we will be taken into custody peacefully. We will not resist. Okay? We have a team of pro bono lawyers here in Ottawa who have set up an entire clinic to help our drivers deal with all the nuisance tickets that we're getting, all the ridiculous nickel and dime issues that we've been dealing with, in order to put pressure and annoyance onto the truckers. For those of you who are at home and you feel that this is much more than what it really appears to be, it is not. We are here for one thing and one thing only, and that is just to end the mandates. I know that the PMO's office has given instructions down to the city level to end this by Saturday. He does not want to end this through leadership, which is what people elected him to do. He doesn't want to end this through dialogue. He wants to end this by his old playbook that he's been using for the last 2 years, which is to talk about swastikas. Swastikas? Really? That's the tactic? That's unacceptable. It's irresponsible. It's immoral. It's unethical for a sitting prime minister to talk about people that have a legal right to exercise their charter rights to protest. But he continues down this road. I will sit at a table with you, Mr. Prime Minister. I will talk to you. I will work out a deal with you that is amicable to everybody. I don't do that on my own volition. I do that on behalf of the truckers. I will sit down right now, any place, any time with you. Let's solve this. Let's get at a table. People sent the members of parliament to Ottawa to represent, to lead. That's what we expect from you. That's not what we're getting. In exchange, what we're getting is the propensity to use tough talk and angle yourself, position yourself to a violent outcome. We are not going to give that. We will not be tricked into that. That is never going to happen. We are a peaceful convoy. It says, this has been going on for 2 years that they have gone through for the last 2 years. The way their lives have been destroyed, their incomes impacted, the jobs lost, the suicides, children that are 6 years old telling their families they want to die. That's ridiculous. Justice McLean has told you loud and clear. He has reaffirmed you loud and clear. We have a right to be here, a right to be heard, a right to protest. That is what we are here to do. We are prepared to be arrested peacefully. We have legal representation already prepared. We know that the Canadian Armed Forces are doing their staff checks right now. We know other police forces all across Ontario are being asked to get involved. We also know that retired members of the military, active members of the military, retired members of all levels of law enforcement, active members of law enforcement want no part of this. They think it's morally wrong. It's not what they signed up for. This is ridiculous that this late in the game, I have to be making statements to the government of Canada to get them to sit at a table. I do not anticipate in any way that the Canadian forces would come here with aggressive vehicles, aggressive stance. So I'd like to put any of the discussion or rumor of that to rest now. I understand the Canadian Armed Forces. They will support law enforcement, and they know that they cannot be seen to be taking over from law enforcement. That is part of their mandate. They will not. I understand that. I understand that they'll take on a supporting role. That's fine. We are not afraid of members of the Canadian Armed Forces coming here. This is a peaceful protest. We have no fear here. We are prepared. We're highly motivated because we can't go home. We cannot go home. We cannot abandon our families. We cannot abandon our communities. Everybody here in this convoy is here for their children. That's why we're here. And if you can't understand that, I'm sorry. Get somebody in a room with me who does. We are a peaceful protest. We want peace. We want the mandates to end. And last thing I will say, we want this to never happen again, ever. So it's not good enough just to say, I'm going to end the mandates, I'm going to end masks, this. Every premier right now is feeling the winds shift in one direction or another, and they're ending the mandates, and people know that it's a bait and switch. The only way this truly actually does matter is that if we stop doing this, and then we stop this, we set the conditions so this never happens to Canadians again. That's when we'll know that we can get back to just being the fun-loving Canadians that we are known for around the world. Thank you for your time. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the food, the fuel, the financial support to the truckers. Thank you for the letters. Keep doing videos. Keep reaching out. Keep sending your love. Pray for us to be resolved. Pray for us to make good decisions. If there are any questions, I'll take those now.
I'll just ask a question of, for those who have the time to and can travel, are you encouraging them to come to Ottawa, or are you not?
It's my belief that the police will move tonight or sometime in the early morning and start rounding up peaceful protesters. Should that happen, my concern, truthfully, is that it escalates the situation on the ground, making it more tense, making it dangerous for everybody. And I want to be clear about something. We start off every meeting that we have with a prayer, and in every single meeting we talk about safety and responsibility. Not just the safety of the truckers, but the safety of the law enforcement, of the citizens of Ottawa, everybody who is here. We constantly ensure that we can be as safe as possible, and we're trying to be responsible with every decision that we make. Our beef is not with the City of Ottawa. It's with the federal government in their mandates.
And just a follow-up to that, there's been a lot of people saying a lot of different things, a lot of accusations made about this Freedom Convoy not supporting democratic process or trying to overroot government and things like that. What is the Freedom Convoy's opinion on that rhetoric?
That's a great question, and I've been getting I've been getting a little bit of attacks on social media over that question. I understand the confusion. I understand that people would believe that there's some sort of an agenda here to overthrow the government of Canada, and I can't really comprehend where that level of thinking comes from. There's never ever been a discussion that I've been a part of that I've been in a room where we talk about any internal political situations. We just happened to be here during the vote of non-confidence where the Conservative Party replaced their leader. We just happened to be in town when that happened. We had nothing to do with it. We have no interest in that kind of politics. We don't care who the government is. But the Liberal Party of Canada forms the government. We will talk to them. They are the legitimate government of Canada. That's who we would like to talk to. If that changes sometime in the future, then that new government is who we would like to talk to. We have no interest in the politics of Canada in that way. We just want to talk to the people that we should be talking to, and that is the Liberal Party of Canada. We want them to show some leadership.
And a last question from me, and then we'll open it up. But what would your advice be to people that support this movement, who have big followings online, who perhaps are not privy to the information that truckers are giving on the ground in Ottawa? What kind of message should they be focusing on getting out?
This is peaceful, okay? There seems to be this idea, because of the dishonesty of mainstream media. They've been so disrespectful to Canadian viewers who pay their salaries and fund them. The mainstream media continues to go with the belief that if it bleeds, it leads. And they cherry pick all of the worst possible things and use that as the brush to paint the entire convoy with. Okay? We're a convoy of peace. It's a peaceful protest. That's all we're about. We don't want to talk to the mainstream media because they're not fair. They're not balanced. They're too busy making the news as opposed to reporting what's truly going on here. They will have you think that this is an armed insurrection, which is ridiculous. You know what we have here? Bouncy castles. Bouncy castles in speeches and singing "O Canada." That's what we have here. We have a lot of love and a lot of support. We don't have violence. So what I would say to people is, if there's talk of violence or misbehaving on the part of the truckers, that's categorically false and irresponsible to talk like that. And I would invite you, if you don't believe me, and in fact, I was on the street the other day and I met a couple on the street that said, "We heard all this bad stuff about you guys. We just wanted to come down and see for ourselves." And they were shocked. They were shocked that it was so peaceful and full of love. Okay? It's like Canada Day here every weekend. That's what this is about. So that's what I would say to people that want to support and know what's really going on.
Thank you. Any more questions?
I have one where they're saying we are an occupation at this point. What would you say to somebody that thinks we're an occupation?
Somebody who says that we're an occupation is not exercising their own ability to critically think. What they're doing is they're just parroting mainstream media talking points. They're not actually doing their own thinking. They're not actually reaching out and getting the true story of what's here. And if you believe this is an occupation, then I strongly suggest you get in a vehicle, on a plane, on a train, a boat, and you come to Ottawa and you see for yourself if this is an occupation. Then you decide. But be honest, be fair, and if you still believe that bouncy castles are an occupation, then I would say fair is fair. You did your research, you came here and you looked for yourself. Then you can go right ahead and post all you want on social media, which is your right to do so. But until you come here and see for yourself, don't parrot the mainstream media narrative. You're being used to forward an agenda of hate and fear.
Thank you.
Any other questions?
I think we're good.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Stay safe.
How about now? Okay. Sorry about that. So I wanted to share that Tom Marazzo statement that was to Canada, done here in Canada, took place a couple hours ago, to everyone in the world, so that people know exactly the position of the truckers in Ottawa and what they're facing right now. So love and peace. I'll be switching over to, I'm just going to hook up with Viva Frei, who's on the streets in Ottawa right now. It'll just take me a minute or two. So just bear with me, and I'll be right back with you, folks. And thanks for hanging in. And Stolen Bones, thanks for the input. Let me know there, buddy.
Or contradict. Just going to see what happens. Just walk and again, see what's going on today. For those of you who prefer the lesser commentary, walking abouts, Ottawalks is probably the one to watch. Everyone in the chat, I mean, put links into everybody who's doing this, because I mean, I think it's become an incredibly invaluable resource in all of this. Just documenting reality to make sure that what is being said is true, and that there's video evidence to disprove that which is untrue. So share the links around if you could. Twitter, I tweeted it out, but I'm an idiot. I forgot to share it on our locals community, but they know where to find everything. So the rumors are that the police are going to start arresting protesters. We'll see. Gentlemen, I'm not recording you guys. Have you been pulled over?
Please do. No. Stick around.
Okay, what's the good one?
Garbage here.
You're doing garbage, then cleaning, putting garbage.
Taking it away, and the good city's not doing it. So
All right, and why are you stopped here now?
we're just waiting to get confirmation again.
That you're waiting. I'm not recording the policeman, but he's waiting to get confirmation from the policeman to pick up the garbage.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm no city planner, but okay. Well, we'll see what's going on here. Where are you guys from? You're Prince Edward Island. PEI is a beautiful place, people. If you've never been there, flat, very beautiful earthy tone.
It's got turns. On the highway.
It's got turns on the highway. Well, I'm from Quebec, so that's not much better. How long have you been here for?
We've been here. We came in on Saturday with the convoy.
Saturday, a week and a half ago.
Thank you
Okay.
so much, sir.
They got the authorization to go in and clean up the garbage. Thank you. Morning. Okay, so here we go. The garbage is behind us. Garbage is behind us. They're moving the cones. If anybody knows what movie that's from, there were cones. Just cones. Anyways, they're moving the cones to get the garbage. So that's one of the protesters, by the way. One of the joke will never get old. One of those extremist protesters who is going to collect the garbage because the city won't do it. And I don't know where it's going. I presume they're hauling it off to wherever the dump is. Shh, shh, shh. Someone just honked. Get that guy a ticket. I'm joking. It's so quiet. You can hear. That's got to be an Oscar Peterson monument. It's so quiet, by the way, at this rowdy protest. You can hear the music playing. This is Oscar Peterson. Oscar Peterson, 1927 to 2007. Oscar Peterson emerged from the Montreal working class neighborhood known as Little Burgundy to become one of the world's greatest piano virtuosos. His place in the international jazz pantheon is universally recognized. With this sculpture by Ruth Abernathy, Canada's National Arts Centre proudly commemorates the masterful contribution Oscar Peterson made during his 65 years career as a musician, recording artist, composer, mentor. Commissioned by the Oscar Peterson Sculpture National Committee. Yada yada. By the way, if anybody wants to go look up a good video on YouTube, you can still find it. It's a national film board, and I'm fairly certain it was Oscar Peterson who did the jazz music to an amazing visual that was like carved and scratched in film, and it was a beautiful visual work of art. I saw it as a child and never forgot it. I think the search terms in the YouTube search engine would be Oscar Peterson at National Film Board video, I think. Okay, anyways, we're now here. We're back at the War Monument, which is still fenced off.
Okay, speaking of Oscar Peterson, just so you know, in Toronto, he used to play at the lounge at Bond and Dundas in downtown Toronto. Live here, this is going back a few years, at the north side of Dundas, at the lounge at Dundas and Bond.
That's just opening people's eyes. What's going on?
Yeah.
There's so much crap.
I open their eyes as mine get open as well. It's been a wonderful 2-year learning curve.
Oh, hey, the suggestion. I know you don't give medical advice, but you are a lawyer. I wonder if people here would benefit from maybe a short episode on, as protesters, we want to respect the law, but when police ask us to do certain things, like what are we obliged to do and what are we not? Like I understand we have to give identity, and do we have to tell them where we're going?
No comment. I'm not going to be responsible for anyone having what happened to that elderly gentleman.
No, I saw that video and I agree it was bad advice. But I think a lot of people in Ottawa want to respect the law, but they don't want to be pushed around by some unfortunate. A lot of great police officers here, and I work in the business for years, but there are some things that are being done that don't seem appropriate.
Well, here's the
thing. It's nice to know as a citizen what are we allowed to do and what are we not.
I'm going to go with the cowardly no comment on that, but I will say that the convoy's advice itself is record it, comply, and then contest later.
Okay.
And so when they push, look, call me a coward, internet.
That's a good answer, man.
I don't push back on the.
That's not a bad answer at all.
Okay, and by the way, that's the convoy saying that, and I'm going to get into the convoy, stated mission to overthrow the government, but record and contest later.
I've heard people say record, comply, but don't grant consent. So if they want to see something, give it to them, but say I don't provide. I think there's some legal thing.
Oh, I underdress. I don't know about that, but
yeah.
Contest later. Not that the courts are going to be any better, but contesting with bruises and cuts on your hands versus contesting without those is going to be different.
We're all peaceful.
Have you noticed anything today? What's been going on?
It's quiet. We just got here a while ago, but there seem to be pockets of police starting to gather in numbers.
I noticed that as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I would note, I think there was a spot just slightly west of the Parliament buildings. There was more trucks there yesterday. I've been going here for the past about 5 days, bringing my kids, like my newborn son and my daughter around. So it's been peaceful. But there's just like a pocket where their trucks used to be, and now it's like no longer there.
And you're from Ottawa?
Yeah, born and raised.
And geographically, how far from the epicenter of this protest have you been, or do you live?
About 10 kilometers.
So you wouldn't have heard any of the honking. Was there honking at night, or that you knew of? Did you hear?
Well, so there's an area called Vanier. I mean, if anyone's interested, you could Google Maps it. But I heard that you could hear some honking in Vanier, but obviously with the 10-day,
injunction,
injunction, there hasn't been any of that.
Well, it's quieter. I mean, I've never seen a city this quiet.
It's like a quiet Sunday morning here.
It's like this is probably the most dead day of the protests right now. Actually, there's no one out. Maybe it's just the time or something.
That's what day is it? We're Thursday morning.
That's correct.
Yeah, apparently, the weekend is supposed to be big and festive. To the extent that this is still going on. Okay.
Yeah, fantastic. I encourage all you guys, come down and see for yourself. I mean, I could tell you that the politicians have been grossly lying and misrepresenting. You're not going to believe it unless you actually come down and see how positive this is. No one wants to cause problems. We want to be peaceful. We don't want to be violent. We just want the government to hear the message that this constant tyranny of taking people's jobs away because they have concerns with the vaccine is not right. That's not Canada. That's not what we stand for.
I agree.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for doing what you do, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. All right. Thank you.
David, take care.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, have a good one.
Take it easy.
See you. All right, so there we go. It's actually, I will say, eerily quiet. almost like, I don't want to say a calm before a storm. It might be a calm before the festive Saturday where they're expecting lots and lots of people. I did not do this, people. I did not do this. We interviewed them the last time. Hey, how you gentlemen doing?
Doing good.
Oh, you good to talk?
Yeah, for a quick minute.
Okay, 1 minute exactly. What's been going on?
We've been busy.
Yeah.
There's been fear mongering like crazy being spread out. Everybody was scared the cops were going to come in and arrest us all and take us all away last night. And here we are.
Is this warm without a generator in here?
Oh, there's an RV furnace hanging out down there.
Okay, it's actually very
Batteries down there. Yeah, we're very good.
So there has been no mass arrests, no social media outages.
No. You will see a lot of censoring, keywords, convoy, stuff like that. So live feeds.
Convoy and blockade get things taken down real fast.
Okay.
That's why we use the word protest.
Yeah,
It
so
works
live
very well.
feeds, yeah, they can be tough if you start using those words, right, to describe them.
Okay.
So.
Okay. And have trucks been getting towed, as far as you know?
No, not as far as I talked to contacts of mine that are all over the convoy. There's no trouble last night.
Okay. Awesome.
Great. Thanks, sir.
Be good, people, gentlemen.
you.
All right. I forgot your first name.
Tyler.
Tyler?
Jordan.
Tyler Jordan. Internet.
Stop by anytime.
Thank you very much. And remind me, Internet, Tyler Jordan. That's almost like Tyler Durden from Fight Club. Now I have a way of remembering. Okay, see you guys soon.
Morning, Viva.
How you doing?
Good. My son texted me to tell me I was standing on top of you again.
Do you want to be on the interwebs or no?
I don't care. Sure,
Okay,
sure,
so are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa.
How has the last week and a half of the blockade, the siege been?
I'm sort of living over near the Glebe, and nothing actually. You can't hear anything from there. There's no traffic issues or anything like that. But and when you come down, my wife's had a number of appointments downtown, dental appointment stuff, and so we're almost at Somerset and Kent for those appointments. It's been perfect because it's always hard to get parking. It's completely wide open, and so it's actually been quite good that way. And it's quite quiet. It's funny. It's really quiet on those streets too.
Yeah.
So
quiet, and from what some reports are saying, less crime than ordinarily in Ottawa.
Well, I think they have to make sure. I think the police are trying to make criminal charges, but a criminal charge that is not something you would even think would be criminal, such as failure to show something, or you got your gas can stored improperly, so they level federal charges on you or something. But whatever, you can make up something. So I think they're trying to pump those numbers up to make it look as if you really do have a lot of criminal activity going on. But then when you ask, okay, what's the stuff that really matters, and you find out that a couple of Ottawa boys come down with baseball bats or something, you break up a bunch of stuff and run off, and then that's the peak of the violence that was done, or what they're terming as criminal activity. So, as far as I can tell, there's really not any criminal activity when I went through the list of stuff. And again, there's lots of people on social media wanting to point out the really negative things, and I'm not seeing a lot. And you're not seeing very much about what happened in Winnipeg either, which I find surprising.
Yep.
The guy running. And the other thing that's funny is that I would have thought to see in the Ottawa media something regarding that guy, simply because he actually worked at a business around the corner from me. And someone said
The individual who drove his car into 4 protesters in Winnipeg.
this is what one of the part owners of the business was saying is, yeah, we know him. He worked for us. We fired him. But but the idea is that it's not a connection. And but one of the other things that I find kind of troubling about this is we went from 0 to 60 on xenophobia. Remember, that was the absolute worst thing about Donald Trump, was his xenophobia. It was used everywhere. The xenophobia being expressed down here toward protesters and stuff, that's been whipped up so easily by the media. You hear, ran into a fellow who was fairly well-to-do, you could tell by his clothes and stuff, was skating on the canal. He thought I was one of the truckers. I had, I was keeping warm and I had some older clothes on and stuff. And he goes, "Oh, you're not a trucker." And then he went on to tell me about, if these guys were black, they'd all be shot. This would have all been shot down long ago. If they were native, they would have all been arrested, etc. And he said, they're just a bunch of, and then he tried to find whatever the most insultive, like, the N-word for white people, which is, they're just white trash. They're, So he came up with a string of terms that they're just a bunch of rednecks, they're just a bunch of, and it's like, well, the only thing I had to say to him, I said, well, you should
go walk up.
Well, you should go explain that to the native elders that are doing the smudging rituals just over here, and that they were doing it at that time, right? And so,
it is. I tell you, like the willful ignorance, and then speaking with certainty from a position of ignorance is. We're seeing a lot of it. But I was going to say, if they were black, if they were indigenous, I was here. They were doing ceremonies in the park. I've interviewed people of all ethnicities, and if it were that type of protest, it would be shut down. Has also proven just to be matter of fact incorrect, just based on the last 2 years. So,
well, I'm old enough to remember that just before the pandemic, they blocked off the major east-west rail corridors in Canada. Apparently for some sort of native issues, but they seem to be exclusively manned by Antifa, etc. And then because it was federal property, the feds seemed to be able to control it, and they just let it go.
Yep.
That went on for 6 weeks. The amount of damage that did to the economy, and a lot of people on Alberta took that really not very well, because I think oil shipments, grain shipments, a lot of stuff in Alberta moves on rail and has to move its way across. And it almost looked like it was intentional to go after Alberta. And the idea that people have forgot that so quickly, and that he can actually, Trudeau can stand up in front of people and actually say that, hey, this is really damaging the economy. Were he allowed? He fostered it, I would say. And because he could control the federal policing of that property. Anyway. So,
well, it was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you.
Enjoy, and we'll bump into each other at some point today.
Take care.
All right. We look like we got another live streamer right here, sir. Who are you?
Super Spreaders. I met you about 4 or 5 days ago, and you let us do a shout out on your channel. You 5x'd our sub count.
Amazing.
And unlocked live streaming for us and everything. So
fantastic.
I mean, look at me today.
Fist pump.
Before I was videotaping, running home, uploading. And now I got StreamYard running with banners.
Fantastic.
And
progress. Another voice.
That's right. Are you heading this way?
I'm heading that way. And by the way, we kind of actually, I can see a similarity between the two of us. We look like we might be related.
That's right.
Well down the line.
That's right.
What have you seen today?
I'm German Scottish allegedly, but I think one of them took a trip to the Mediterranean and had a little bit of fun one weekend.
How long you been streaming for?
I've been coming up here every day since the first Friday when we rolled in.
Today.
Oh, what would we say? 11 minutes.
Here, I'm turning around, people. You'll see what we're walking into. And you see, 11 minutes. So I think we've been on for roughly the same time.
Yeah. Might have been planning to stream tonight. Yeah. But I just wanted.
You're from Ottawa?
Yeah, I live 7 blocks down.
Okay. Oh, so hold on.
In Lisgar, where.
So you live 7 blocks down.
Yeah.
You would have heard the honking for the first 4 nights.
Sure. Yeah.
Were they honking throughout the nights?
Sure. Like your first Friday, Saturday. They would go through the night.
Okay.
I would certainly feel for the people who were living on top of it. I mean, I
and
remember a couple times walking by a truck, and you're like, "Hey!" Like,
well, that's one thing. But like, where is the residential area here? Like, none of these are these residences up there.
They can be kind of randomly anywhere, not really on Sparks. Ottawa aggressively kept out residential zoning from most of the downtown core its entire existence. It's only in the last 15 to 20 years when they created the super city of Ottawa.
How's it going?
Hey. That they started opening up downtown for residencies. So the earliest places you're going to see residencies is down where Wellington turns into Rideau.
Okay,
they have that dance party. So the very top levels of some of those buildings are residences. Not a lot.
Okay.
It's
and
not
are
a
they,
lot.
by the way, of the
Nothing down here.
Of the residences that are there, are they primarily government employees who have offices close to Parliament that you know of?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea.
So we're coming to the conclusion. The bottom line, people, is there was noise throughout the night for the first few days.
Just the first few days. That would die off, of course. And then by the Monday, gone. Honking during the day, somewhat in the distance.
Yep.
And then eventually you could tell when they made the order to get out.
Yeah, well, they're quite clearly respecting the injunction now. I think what they've it looked like they might have turned to doing is revving their engines, at least in part. But this is as quiet as I've ever seen it. But the trucks are still here.
Yeah.
How's it going?
We're for me, my YouTube page is full of. I'm always starting at Metcalf and Lisgar, 7 blocks down, and it's just someone would have to tell you something unusual was happening. You go wherever you want, do whatever you want, drive wherever you want. The only stores closed are ones that willfully, voluntarily closed.
Was I had read somewhere that the city issued an order for restaurants to close for their safety? Someone sent a screenshot. I mean, I wasn't able to
Did you read it? It's very cleverly worded.
Was it a real? As far as you know?
Not an order of any kind.
Okay, no. So it was a recommendation from the city.
Yeah, just whipping up fear, and of course some people ate that up. The most hurtful of all is the LCBO, the Ontario Controlled Liquor Stores. Yep. They've all closed in the downtown core. So that's a government organization. What right do they have to take a political stance? Because there is no danger. They stayed open the entire week. There's one right next to my house down there. And then all of a sudden they're closed. Yeah. Second week. But there weren't incidences.
I could, there was
violence.
I know that I could even imagine maybe that might be a good policy decision so people don't get, even among the convoy protesters, they don't get too rowdy. And
keep liquor out of the zone.
It's probably,
but all the grocery stores are open with beer.
Well, beer. Yeah. Beer takes too long.
Beer never cost anything.
All right, people, turning around so you can see what's going on here. You hear some cars revving. All of the trucks are here, but the crowd obviously very small. But there's a crowd here. Check it out.
So isn't it observer with some finesse and legal things? How do you think it's going to end? The betting man.
I've made my prediction that there's going to be behind the scenes, wink, wink, nudge, nudge of the politicians to compel, what's the word? Coax their appointed medical experts to recommend certain things so that they can then say we're adhering to the science and it's not because of the convoy, but the outcome's going to be the same. Like children who have to feel that they've won the battle. So I'm doing it because I wanted to do it, not because you told me, type thing.
Yeah.
That's my theory.
Yeah.
That's my prediction.
So
we'll see where it goes.
Behind the scenes, they do a little bit of stuff, and then the truckers go home.
Dr.
And
Tam
maybe
comes
a
out
week later they announce that
I think that Dr. Tam's going to come out and say time to pull back the restrictions. Yeah. Omicron is the savior, and that's it.
Right. We can conveniently get an end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone saves face, and everyone wins.
I'm just worried Trudeau's so whipped up. He's going to try violence first.
So my theory is, by the way, there's the old expression, hurt people. And Justin Trudeau's ego has been hurt. And when someone gets humiliated, they lash out even harder as opposed to recoiling. So
he dug in so hard.
Double down, triple down, quadruple down, and create a situation where you keep pulling on the knot, and it keeps getting tighter and more difficult to undo afterwards.
Yeah.
My brother once told me to get a knot undone, you have to push on both ends of the rope. But one person is pulling like it's a tug of war of their political life, and it probably is.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's some cops here. I'm just going to turn around. Look at.
We'll go find some people to talk to.
Nice
to back. So
nice
Super Spreaders thanks you and loves you for the bump that you gave us.
My pleasure.
We'll see you again. I'm down here every day.
Absolutely. Cops are walking through. Everything looks good. There seems to be some real media here. I'm sorry. I don't mean real media. I meant like real camera media. Like this dude here, I want to see if they're mainstream legacy because they've got a nice camera here.
How you doing, man?
I'm back for more. Thank you very much. So I'm not reporting you. I'm reporting me. Are you with a main outlet? Are you with an outlet? Yeah. Because you got a very serious camera. Which news outlet are you with?
So NHK, Japanese public TV.
Okay, cool. How long have you been here for?
Just 2 days.
Do you want to be on my... I'm streaming right now to a bunch of people. You want to talk for 30 seconds?
Oh.
You're shut? Okay. But what have you noticed so far? How do you find it?
Just
Beautiful, peaceful? All right. Have a good one. All right. All right, so Japanese news network, so I think maybe was not comfortable giving an interview. Here you go. They're revving the engines. They're going to have to get an injunction to cease revving of engines for 10 days. Hey, how you doing?
I want to thank you for that, I don't know if it was 3 or 6 hour long live video you put up on YouTube for the first weekend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for helping disseminate the truth. I really appreciate you, man.
I don't like being lied to.
Me either, man. I can't stand it.
Can I just say, Viva Frei,
I'm clipping it. I'm clipping that, people. 25 minutes in. Thank you. All right. This is amazing, guys. This is like that scene in Braveheart. I'm telling you, it has the Braveheart vibes. The drumming. Randy, how you doing? You don't mind being on camera? You have to say it loud. Where are you from? Niagara. Yeah, that's not close. That's like 6 hours? Yes. Yeah. And how long you been here for?
We came in yesterday. We're staying till tomorrow.
All right. And how do you find it?
It's peaceful. I'm so happy and invigorating that people are standing for freedom.
That's it. This is a moment here. This is beautiful.
So happy to be a part of it.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Can I get a selfie?
Yeah. We've been following you for a long time, man. Fantastic. You've seen my descent into madness. Have a good one. This is something to watch here.
This is so exciting. His father is watching those live
Just-
streams.
Oh, get in here. Dude, your dad is watching. You want to say hi?
Thanks for joining us, everyone. We're just waiting for the live rooms to fill. Ready when you are.
Good evening, and thank you for attending from all around the world, all around Canada, all around Ontario, and all around Ottawa. This week, Justice McLean presided over a matter before him in the court regarding to many of the activities of the protesters. And he reaffirmed in his courtroom that we have a constitutional right to be here, to do this protest. We recognize there is a significant amount of pressure on city officials. Our issues are not with the city of Ottawa. Our issues are not with the city residents. Our issues are with the federal government, in particular the Liberal Party of Canada, who have formed a government. That is who our issues are with. We have a legal right to be here as Canadian citizens. We are exercising that legal right to do so. Given the pressures to the city, I have been working I've been working very hard to work with the city officials to relieve some of the pressure on the city managers, the law enforcement, and the residents themselves. We have shoveled snow. We have cleaned garbage. We have fed the homeless. We have helped out in medical emergencies. We have done everything within our power to support the people of Ottawa and to find a way to get our message across while still remaining relevant and putting pressure where pressure is due on the federal government. We have no interest in federal politics. We have one mission, and that is to end the mandates and to stop this from happening again. We do not have any interest in meddling in internal political strife. We have no interest in meddling in the mechanisms of government. We just want to end the COVID-19 vaccine passports, the masks, the mandates. We want the laws to be reaffirmed. Okay, we have worked tirelessly to communicate that goal. at some levels of government that doesn't seem to be penetrating. Okay, it's very frustrating. 2 days ago, I did an address very similar to this, and I begged for somebody from the city of Ottawa to sit at a table with me at noon 2 days ago. It's now Wednesday night, and I'm doing another address like this, and I am doing everything in my power to work with the city of Ottawa to relieve the pressure on them. But it would appear that that has not been very fruitful. It would appear that certain members of the Ottawa Council are trying to use this Freedom Convoy 2022 to further their own careers and to continue to put pressure on law enforcement, to escalate use of force, not de-escalate it. We are a peaceful protest. We want to go home, but we are here for as long as the Canadian public wants us to be here. And how do we know that they want us here? Because they send us money, they send us food, they send us fuel, they send us their love, they send us letters, they send us their stories. They want us to be here. So we will be here for as long as the Canadian public wants us to be here. I invite the federal government to sit at a table and let's find a way to resolve this. I will not allow this to be derailed by insignificant politicians at this local level who have aspirations of greatness. We are aware that there is a process center that has been set up in the city with fingerprinting equipment, camera equipment, and it's a facility meant to process arrested truckers. We are prepared for this. If we are arrested, we will be taken into custody peacefully. We will not resist. Okay? We have a team of pro bono lawyers here in Ottawa who have set up an entire clinic to help our drivers deal with all the nuisance tickets that we're getting, all the ridiculous nickel and dime issues that we've been dealing with, in order to put pressure and annoyance onto the truckers. For those of you who are at home and you feel that this is much more than what it really appears to be, it is not. We are here for one thing and one thing only, and that is just to end the mandates. I know that the PMO's office has given instructions down to the city level to end this by Saturday. He does not want to end this through leadership, which is what people elected him to do. He doesn't want to end this through dialogue. He wants to end this by his old playbook that he's been using for the last 2 years, which is to talk about swastikas. Swastikas? Really? That's the tactic? That's unacceptable. It's irresponsible. It's immoral. It's unethical for a sitting prime minister to talk about people that have a legal right to exercise their charter rights to protest. But he continues down this road. I will sit at a table with you, Mr. Prime Minister. I will talk to you. I will work out a deal with you that is amicable to everybody. I don't do that on my own volition. I do that on behalf of the truckers. I will sit down right now, any place, any time with you. Let's solve this. Let's get at a table. People sent the members of parliament to Ottawa to represent, to lead. That's what we expect from you. That's not what we're getting. In exchange, what we're getting is the propensity to use tough talk and angle yourself, position yourself to a violent outcome. We are not going to give that. We will not be tricked into that. That is never going to happen. We are a peaceful convoy. It says, this has been going on for 2 years that they have gone through for the last 2 years. The way their lives have been destroyed, their incomes impacted, the jobs lost, the suicides, children that are 6 years old telling their families they want to die. That's ridiculous. Justice McLean has told you loud and clear. He has reaffirmed you loud and clear. We have a right to be here, a right to be heard, a right to protest. That is what we are here to do. We are prepared to be arrested peacefully. We have legal representation already prepared. We know that the Canadian Armed Forces are doing their staff checks right now. We know other police forces all across Ontario are being asked to get involved. We also know that retired members of the military, active members of the military, retired members of all levels of law enforcement, active members of law enforcement want no part of this. They think it's morally wrong. It's not what they signed up for. This is ridiculous that this late in the game, I have to be making statements to the government of Canada to get them to sit at a table. I do not anticipate in any way that the Canadian forces would come here with aggressive vehicles, aggressive stance. So I'd like to put any of the discussion or rumor of that to rest now. I understand the Canadian Armed Forces. They will support law enforcement, and they know that they cannot be seen to be taking over from law enforcement. That is part of their mandate. They will not. I understand that. I understand that they'll take on a supporting role. That's fine. We are not afraid of members of the Canadian Armed Forces coming here. This is a peaceful protest. We have no fear here. We are prepared. We're highly motivated because we can't go home. We cannot go home. We cannot abandon our families. We cannot abandon our communities. Everybody here in this convoy is here for their children. That's why we're here. And if you can't understand that, I'm sorry. Get somebody in a room with me who does. We are a peaceful protest. We want peace. We want the mandates to end. And last thing I will say, we want this to never happen again, ever. So it's not good enough just to say, I'm going to end the mandates, I'm going to end masks, this. Every premier right now is feeling the winds shift in one direction or another, and they're ending the mandates, and people know that it's a bait and switch. The only way this truly actually does matter is that if we stop doing this, and then we stop this, we set the conditions so this never happens to Canadians again. That's when we'll know that we can get back to just being the fun-loving Canadians that we are known for around the world. Thank you for your time. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the food, the fuel, the financial support to the truckers. Thank you for the letters. Keep doing videos. Keep reaching out. Keep sending your love. Pray for us to be resolved. Pray for us to make good decisions. If there are any questions, I'll take those now.
Just asked a question of for those who have the time to and can travel, are you encouraging them to come to Ottawa? Or are you not?
It's my belief that the police will move tonight or sometime in the early morning and start rounding up peaceful protesters. Should that happen, my concern, truthfully, is that it escalates the situation on the ground, making it more tense, making it dangerous for everybody. And I want to be clear about something. We start off every meeting that we have with a prayer, and in every single meeting we talk about safety and responsibility. Not just the safety of the truckers, but the safety of the law enforcement, of the citizens of Ottawa, everybody who is here. We constantly ensure that we can be as safe as possible, and we're trying to be responsible with every decision that we make. Our beef is not with the City of Ottawa. It's with the federal government in their mandates.
And just a follow-up to that, there's been a lot of people saying a lot of different things, a lot of accusations made about.
That was a live press brief by Tom Marazzo. So, on behalf of the organizer of the truckers' protest live in Ottawa, this just went live a couple hours ago. So, to give you some insight to what the position of the protesters are and what the position of the Politico are. So use your own deference. Whatever resonates with you, hold on to. What doesn't, discard. So we're going to go back live to Viva Frei, otherwise aka David, on the streets of Ottawa, so you can actually see what's going on the streets on a real-time basis. Enjoy, folks. Feel free to post.
We don't care who the government is, but the Liberal Party
People need to realize
Thank you
that
very much. Thank
we're
you.
peaceful. We're here. We're legally allowed to be here. This protest is nothing but it's amazing that the people I've met, their resolve, that to hold the line, and all we're asking for is just respect the Charter of Rights. Every single mandate has gone against our rights. And there's never been an emergency. The bar has not been set high enough, in my opinion, for them to do this. And it's
And if I may, by the way, just also not to protect, what's your name?
James.
Not just to protect James. Brian Peckford himself, the former MP who's filed suit, said, if the numbers were different, maybe, certain measures could have been justified. But by his understanding of what, the Constitution imposes by requirements,
Yeah.
He said it in his interview with Jordan Peterson. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
And the only thing I would add to that is, even if there was, the idea that we don't have a review of it consistent.
2 years of
2
emergency,
years,
and they haven't had public debate.
Exactly. Come on, we have to be heard, and that's all we're at. And the people are, I know a lot of the arguments against this protest are, why are we coming to Ottawa? These are provincial mandates. It's because Ottawa has the power to say, these are illegal. What you're doing is illegal, and stop.
Well, not just that. By the way, Ottawa promised $1 billion to the provinces to implement the unlawful, immoral, unconstitutional vaccine passport. In my humble opinion, they promised money, so they are basically they're doing with the provinces what they've done with the media, buying them off.
Absolutely right.
Do you know where Metcalf Street is?
Yes.
Where is it?
Okay, I will help you. Sorry, let me think on top of my
Or
head.
the chat might get there.
Sleeping in the truck doesn't give you the Metcalf, come on.
It's perpendicular.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
I will find it.
Yeah,
Look.
for sure.
All right,
Hey,
awesome.
man, thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
The same. Have a good one. Yeah, the argument that it's provincial mandates and not federal. First of all, like James said, bullcrap because the federal can actually take these issues to court if a province is violating the charter. Gentlemen, how's it going?
Great. How about you?
Very good, very
Can I
good.
say hi to someone?
Absolutely, please.
Darling, I love you. Thank you for being supportive.
How long have you been here for?
We come just about every day. My dad's a bit further down.
In the Convoy?
We're not with the Convoy. We're in Ottawa. We live here just out of the city. And we love what they're doing. The place is beautiful. They've
sidewalks are clean.
Sidewalks
Crime
are
is down.
clean. Crime is down. It's a great time to come here.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. I've been enjoying your footage.
Thank you very much. My pleasure.
Take care.
Have a good one. I'm gonna get back to that thought where I was. Oh yes, the provinces. I'm fairly certain, I may be wrong, I may be wrong, but I am fairly certain that the federal government can take to the courts a charter violation that is carried out by a province. It is true the aggrieved individuals whose rights are being violated themselves have locus standing. They have standing to sue. But I believe, and I'm fairly certain, but someone in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Audio louder, please. If I'm wrong, I'm fairly certain that the federal government can challenge a provincial violation of charter rights. The Charter of Rights and Freedoms, 1982 Charter, the Constitution Act, provides protections from protections of the citizens from the government, but not just the federal government, provincial, municipal government entities. So I'm fairly certain. I've asked a couple of lawyer friends to, confirm or contradict, but I'm fairly certain that if a province comes in, like a province with an unlawful, unconstitutional, I don't know, I could pick a law, but whatever, and violates the provisions of the charter, the federal government has standing to take that province to court to challenge the constitutionality of the measure. So it's not just that the federal government's not doing that. The federal government is subsidizing the charter violations, in my humble opinion. My hands are going to be chapped this afternoon. See if I can find some. So I'm looking for Metcalf. That's right. Hold on before I forget. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm going to meet up with David Anber, the lawyer, who's representing that elderly gentleman who was roughed up in an arrest because he honked his horn, and then followed the advice of his whoever was recording and told him that he didn't have to provide ID, and then looked like he was going back to his car, and the cops got a little too aggressive, given that there's two of them, two cops, armed cops, literally twice the size of an 80-year-old man, and they roughed them up proper. There's a little wind today, so I'm going to try to keep the mic out of the direction of the wind. I'm going to ask the police officers where Metcalf is. It's very quiet, but it's only quiet because of pedestrians or citizens, individuals, not because of the trucks. The same trucks are here, same roads are blocked. The same F Trudeau sign is over there. Gentlemen, I'm recording backwards, not you guys. Do you know where Metcalf Street is? That way. Okay. A few up, and it's perpendicular, right? Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Going back. I don't know what that flag is. Who knows what that flag? I mean, okay. Now I'm going to show my ignorance, but I would have said the Irish flag because it has the colors, but I'm thinking the bars go the other way. Anyone in the chat, which flag is that? And I'm going to turn it around so I can see the answers. Green, white, and red. What flag is it? Yeah, busting that old guy was pitiful and disgusting. 18,000 watching. You're near Little Italy. Go to the center of the protest. Hungary. Okay, thank you. Interesting. It's beautiful. How you doing? I think a beautiful image of the flag. Where you guys in from? Sudbury. May I record? Do you want to be on camera? Sure. Sudbury, Ontario. Are you with the convoy or just showing support?
We're with the convoy.
How you been here from the beginning?
Since day one, yeah.
What are you, a trucker?
No, I'm a carpenter.
Okay. How has the last 2 years been for you?
Well, it's been a struggle. It's been a definite struggle. But right now, with this peace and hope and unity that we're having, it's such a blessing.
I'm going to ask you a loaded question. Is this
Sure.
the best you felt in 2 years?
Yes, absolutely. I feel free, and I feel like I'm with a family I didn't know I had. It's the biggest family reunion we didn't know we had, and I just blessed. I feel blessed.
Someone said they love your shirt. Let's see it. On the right side of history. Yes, I like it.
Awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'll play a song one time.
Do you want to do it right now?
Sure.
Are you? Oh, we're gonna have another. This is like the day one moment with Trista Suk from Ottawa, who played down over there. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna warm up my hands.
I just got to tune my guitar. It might take a minute.
Okay, let's do this. So in the meantime, this is gonna be good. What kind of music do you play?
Folk music.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Pat Burns.
Pat Burns.
Yeah.
Mr. Burns. Oh no, wait a minute. What is Mr. Montgomery Burns?
Montgomery.
And do you have social media that you want people to follow you on?
I don't, but maybe after this I'll consider.
All right. Okay, now I'll look over here while you get warmed up, and I'm going to warm my hands up. Ask for compliment gloves. I'll find gloves. It's not that cold. It's just moist. It's humid. Moist. Oh God! Now I just saw Justin Trudeau's face in my head when I said moistly. Okay, he's going to tune the guitar. I'm going to get in close. Maybe do I break out the good mic? No, I'm not going to break out the good. You know what? While he does that, I'm going to use battery for a second to make sure we get this. Okay, plug is out. And son of a feasting. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Mic check 1 2. Is that audio better, people? Let's wait for the answer. Bulgaria, Hungary. So that's definitely based on that emoji, flag emoji. It was Hungary. Okay, now, is this audio good through this device here? Yes. Okay, good. Sorry, I've broken out the good mic. Sorry, I'm hearing the harmonics. Let me know if you can hear that when I put the mic near him. Those mics are made. I lost it. Time is up. Time is not up, sir. Tuning a guitar is a very important thing. Other than that, everyone in the chat, how has been the day so far? Do you see bags under my eyes? I woke up early. Very tired. Sounds much better. Okay, good. I'm seeing. Oh, okay, now I'm seeing. Oh man, just buy a tuner. Okay. Patience, people. Good things come to those who wait.
All right. Okay, this is a song I wrote for my wife in the summertime, and it does seem to apply to this situation, I guess, because everybody here, I love them all. I love everybody here. And if you're watching this and you're thinking about coming to Ottawa, please come to Ottawa. Every single one. We need every single people, especially people with love in their hearts. This is a spiritual war. This song is called Just Like You. Tattoos reminds you just like you. For the same, just like you. For the same. Inspired by raindrops, singing at the edge of the shore. Struggle becomes adventure when the challenge made the weak so much stronger. Singing at the edge of the world reminds you of no time to spare. I am just like you. We're the same. Just like you. We're the same.
Let's see some
Yeah.
clapping emojis, people.
Thanks, man.
All right, now
Church your bubble.
taking that out.
Love you, man.
That was fantastic, sir.
Thanks, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
If you go to Viva Frei at the 55-minute mark, you can clip this and share it wherever you want.
Sorry?
Viva Frei, VIVA-FREI.
Thank you so much.
Not to make you nervous after the fact, you were singing for 16,000 people.
Awesome. Come on, everyone. I love you.
Have a good one. My pleasure. Thank you. Okay, mic's out. Putting back in the charger. Oh, it's right here. Yep. Yes, people. I know I need to get a decent mic. I need to get the adapter so I can run the charger and a mic at the same time. But actually, now it's so quiet that I don't really need an external mic. The first day I came out here, it was loud. Yeah, I mean, when I was in the epicenter, without the that earbud mic thing, couldn't hear a thing. Of course, what you couldn't hear was exactly what we were here to hear. Say that 5 times in a row. Here's another live streamer. Inception live stream. He doesn't know that he will be forever remembered in this live stream. So yeah, I'm gonna go meet David Amber, who's representing the elderly gentleman who was roughed up by 2 massive police officers. Like, the guy's 5'2", so he's clearly shorter than the average person. But even him at 5'2", those 2 cops were very large. Now that song's gonna be in my head. I am just like you. Very reminiscent. Do I want to say Alice in Chains? Alice in Chains acoustic? Something unplugged for sure. How you guys doing? Good. You mind being on the cameras?
Don't mind at all.
Where are you in from?
Braeside, Ontario.
Yeah.
Where's that?
45 minutes up the
All
17.
We've been watching you. You're doing a
Yeah.
great job.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank
Great
you.
job. Woo!
It is it's been an honor and a pleasure. And what I love is that it's spawned a bunch of people live streaming like this. This is going to be the most well documented, violent, peaceful revolution you've ever seen in your life. It's
awesome.
It's great.
Yeah, it's
thanks
awesome.
for your work.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah,
Have a good one.
stay with it, man.
Thank you. It's like, can you imagine? This is being live streamed by a half dozen people in real time at any given time, and yet there are still these lying politicians and lying media types trying to misrepresent what's actually going on here. You may not like the honking, and I can appreciate that. I will not go on that limb to say honking is violence. Although, interesting fact, above a certain decibel level, it will cause cardiac arrest. Like, if you're in front of a jet engine, look it up. There's a decibel level after which it will cause death. But I mean, I think we're at 150. I don't know what it is. Whatever. So the honking is one thing, but everything else, people are saying it, repeating it, and making it true in their own minds, despite the fact that it is demonstrably false, and there is ample evidence out there to allow them to come to not the conclusion, the understanding that it's demonstrably false. But having what you already believe reaffirmed by others who are in positions of authority, media, politicians, feels good. Feels like you're on the winning team. You down with OPP? Am I going to get flagged for that? Yep. Ontario Provincial Police, people, not the rap gang. Queen Street. Gentlemen, Metcalf. Is it that way?
Metcalf? Oh yeah, it's so it's all the way down.
I'm going this way. Okay, cool. Yes. Oh, absolutely. A Spartan shirt. I remember Spartan races back when we had freedom. Here, let's do this.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Right. Guys, Spartan. That was the first thing I did on YouTube. Everyone in the chat, you may not know this. Go Google wrecking Spartan, like wrecking ball, but with Spartan instead of ball. Wrecking Spartan. And if you, I hope it doesn't change your impression of me. I used to run the Spartan races, lots of them in a suit and a tie, lip syncing pop music. And I didn't just do the short ones, I did the long ones. I did the Ultra Beast. The Ultra Beast, which was 50 kilometers and obstacles. And you had to get approved for it the first year. I did it I think I did it 5 years in a row, but certainly 4 years in a row. And one time I finished like top 30 or top 35 in 12 hours. It was intense to say the least. Albert Street, more Convoy. So I've gotten two diverging instructions as to where Metcalf is. I'm gonna go with the first one. Metcalf. Go left. Let's see if I find. I'll ask someone else. But man, yeah, I used to do those Spartan races. They were fun. How's it going? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Do you want to be on it right now? Okay. we're live. Thank you. Well, that was some people are scared of the internet. The perpetuity of the internet. Lots of police walking the streets. I don't know that I want to go down it. That is Slater Street. Well, I'll walk down this way and see what the convoy looks like over here. I'll ask, but incidentally, what time is it? It's been an hour and 3 minutes. We started at 10:46, so 11:49. Okay, we're fine. Gentlemen, do you know where Metcalf Street is? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. This is, by the way, so this is evidence as well that even though there's trucks on both sides of the road, there's an open lane for emergency, for whatever, and I'm looking behind me, so no cars coming from behind me. Cars are coming from the front in a few seconds, so I will duck off the road. Stop the tyranny. What's really amazing, like I've had the discussion with people, they object to the term tyranny. My ears are blocking. They object to the term totalitarian. They object to the term police state. And I'm like, if you don't think that the government detaining you by what is effectively house arrest, because, hold on, no, never mind. If you don't think that the government forcibly ordering you to be detained in your house by curfew is not house arrest, we have different definitions. How you doing?
I'm good. I just found out about you on Facebook from my friend.
Do you want to be in the video? I'm
Sure.
live streaming right now.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Dunnville, Ontario.
How long you been here for?
I just came up last night, but my husband's been here since the beginning. Hi, Deb and Al.
Is your husband a trucker?
Yeah.
And and how has tell the way move over here. We'll get off the road. Just explain to the world what the last 2 years of your life has looked like, and your husband.
Well, he was able to drive and everything, no problem, and now he can't. And yeah, our family, we weren't able to see our grandson right away. Our family's rather divided. Mm-hmm. And
divided on policy, divided on responses,
on the mandates and everything else. So I was indifferent, but I decided to come to see it for myself. And mainstream media. I never believed that they were liars, but it is all a lie, and it's so disheartening. I just don't watch the news anymore, and for 2 years I watch it faithfully every night, and it's all a lie.
I want to ask the personal questions, but I don't want to get involved in the family divide. What did that division look like in terms of support versus not support? The difference between parents and kids, or between spouses?
Well, my husband's not vaccinated. I'm boosted, and it doesn't matter to us. I don't believe we have the right to ask people, yet people are getting divided on it, and that is where it's wrong. Like, it's personal choice. If you feel good to do it, do it. If you don't feel good to do it, do it. And don't ask anybody. It's nobody's business. It's a freedom to do what we want, right? And that's why I'm here now, because I'm like, okay, the lies need to be shown to the public, and it's all been lies. I came up yesterday, and I was up last night, one night, and I've seen nothing but beautiful stuff. The outpouring of support is beyond belief. And I saw one protester last week holding a sign saying "Go home," and that's all I've seen in the thousands and thousands of people. So yeah.
Fantastic. Nice to meet you.
I'm so glad I got to see you.
Bye.
See ya.
All right, have a good one. Well, it's funny. It's right on line with what I was saying in terms of some people don't think it's tyrannical to tell you what you have to put on your body. Some people don't think it's tyrannical to tell you who you can and cannot see, how you can and cannot celebrate religious holidays, how you can and cannot mourn the death of loved ones, how you can and cannot be with your wife who's delivering a baby. And if you don't think that that's tyrannical or totalitarian or a police state, well, I mean, it was Voltaire. You can't convince someone they're a prisoner if they revere their chains. I may have mangled the expression and misattributed it, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, let's see. Hey, how you doing? Good. Quiet. I mean, it's quieter than Montreal was this morning. All right, we will find David Anber, and look at this, beautiful. Support our truckers, Canadian flag. It's Trudeau's legacy. Pride in the Canadian flag is going to represent disdain for Justin Trudeau. But this has been, I think, the most well-documented protest ever. And not calling it an industry, I think now it's going to be a genre of, oh, this is cool. Yeah, look at the finish on that. Finish on that truck, my. See, I don't like cars, but I like this truck. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful, oh, yeah, that's it. Super Duty. There. Duty. This is going to literally revolutionize the way protests are now documented. Although there will obviously be some protests where it may be more or less advisable to do this. Here, let's see. Oh, we're on Metcalfe Street. Oh yeah, I think I found it, eh? And now I'm gonna see where the lawyer is. Gonna meet with a lawyer on the corner of the street. I hope. Okay, so I just caught an odor of something interesting. It smells like spicy omelet without the omelet. Okay. So we got here 613 55 Metcalfe. How you doing? Okay, we're close. I think we're close to meeting David Anber, who is now working with Rebel News, or I mean maybe with the Freedom Convoy. David Anber at David Anber, ANBER, Alpha November Bravo Echo Romeo on Twitter, is doing the legal work. And his first case, or not the first case, but the one now that is in the news is it's shocking. I mean, it's yeah. Oh, now I smell barbecue and I'm hungry. This is probably the most pollution that I've seen thus far. Rice wafers. How you doing? Okay, I can't eat between breakfast and dinner, but what do you have there?
I have stew made from my grandmother's. Deer stew. All good stuff.
You said deer stew?
Yeah, deer stew because I'm a hunting guy, you know?
Okay, hold on. Do you mind being on camera?
No, it's okay.
So that is deer that you've hunted yourself?
Yes, deer that I hunt myself. Made with love. We made it last night.
Where are you from?
Sherbrooke.
Sherbrooke?
Yeah. I've been here since day one, and I come back at my house, and I made it full of love. I go to my girlfriend, my dog, and all, and I come back with a lot of food for everyone. Les gars de la saucisse, company by our town, give us the 1,000 sausage.
No, let's make sure everyone hears that. What is it called? Les gars?
Les gars de la saucisse.
Les gars de la saucisse means the guys of the sausage. The sausage guys.
Sausage guy, give 1,000 sausage for everyone out there. So Friday we'll make a sausage for everyone.
You know what? I may have a moral obligation to taste your stew that you've made with hunted deer.
Yep.
Yeah, can I have a spoonful?
Yep.
I want to. Okay. I'm making an exception, people. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I don't. Oh yeah. Okay, putting the camera down. I think it is morally required.
I don't think it's.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I just want to take a little bite. Yeah. Okay, we're doing it. I'm gonna take the charger out. This is gonna turn into a
Oh, we got food.
There's another guy's got food. This is what's going on. But yeah, literally just a small.
Just a small.
So avec une carabine ou avec une arme?
Carabine.
So this is ça vient d'où? Ça vient de Sherbrooke?
Oui, Sherbrooke.
So this is Sherbrooke deer stew. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you. And it was done with a rifle.
Yeah. My grandmother put all his love.
Okay, his grandmother made this. This is fantastic.
I don't know if it's hot enough, but
It's all off. It doesn't matter.
Good.
I like. I can eat that every day of the week.
Yeah.
For every meal of the day.
Yeah, seriously, that's how you say réconfortant. It's putting a smile on the face.
Comfort food.
Yeah, comfort food. I don't know if it's hot or
it's cold. But
cold. Oh, you can't wait maybe 15 minutes. It'll be hotter. You speak French? Dans 15 minutes, devrait être plus chaud.
I like the counter protesters you were interviewing the other day. Nothing to say, nothing to say. But it's good. You give them the opportunity, and they kind of like.
Want a little juice or
No, I'm
something?
good. I want to hear it. I genuinely want to hear it. Sometimes it's nice, but we know where we disagree. We'll agree to disagree on some things.
Yeah, but at least you give them the opportunity. And if they have a good story or some facts to lay out, I think that would help their side.
Absolutely. C'est quoi ton nom?
Francis.
Francis David.
Enchanté.
Merveilleux.
Enchanté.
Thank you very much.
Thanks,
Bonne journée. See you guys. All right, I've done it. Just make sure I have no food in my teeth. How's it going? Going to do a tooth check to 20,000 people. Good enough. Wait, what was that? Good enough. Hold on. We're good. Okay, so I believe I'm not far from meeting at David Amber. That's right. I wiped my face on my jacket, despite telling the kids not to do it. Because parenting is a lot like government, apparently. Do as I say, not as I do. That's not true, by the way. On the meaningful things, and I tell the kids, by the way, if you want to wash your own clothes, then you can wipe your face all over them. So this is Metcalfe Street, and there's one lane that is kept open for traffic and for emergencies. businesses do not seem to be open, but it's not clear if it's because, gentlemen, how goes it? Look at this, this is beautiful. Alberta for freedom. Oh, I'd love to see that on the highway. No vax passports, no lockdowns, no mandates. Oh yeah. You know, and I said it from the beginning. The idea. How you doing? Very good. Very good. The idea that lockdowns became a tool of democratic governments. The biggest trick the devil ever played was convincing people that lockdowns were democratic in the absence of any scientific justification. And now that we know they've done nothing, well, by the way, we now know that they did virtually nothing. What do? Listen to the same government that implemented 2 years of the most crippling measures that have now been shown to have done absolutely nothing. Listen to them again. One of these days they'll get it right. My pleasure. Nice to meet you.
I'm from Ottawa. I lost my one of my jobs.
Do you want to be on camera or no? No,
I can do quick. I don't give a shit.
No, you don't. Okay.
So I worked for the city of Ottawa. I used to teach kids like basketball and senior citizens how to skate, all that kind of stuff, outdoor like lacrosse. And for some reason, they want no medical status. I was like, no, it's not your business, privacy. So I just said no, and that's it.
That's it.
But I love what's happening here. I'm a local. I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen so much smiles, never seen so much happiness. It's ridiculous. Like, look at this. Little girls running around with signs.
And you see what they're saying on the news. You've been living here.
No, I try not to pay attention to it anymore. But like honestly, even locals, like my friends and stuff, they've been listening to it too. And I was like, go out and talk to someone. You know, stop being on this, even though you know what I mean.
This is the good place to be.
Yeah, but it's a little different. So I've been chirping people on the internet, but
are you doing all right, all things considered?
Yeah, I'm working right now. I'm doing demo.
Good.
A lot better pay. It's just not as meaningful, and dealing with kids. The other thing too, look it up. It was they called it a park ambassador. It used to be bring out water when it's hot and maybe like some frisbees for free. It was basically they turned it into like a park narc. They wanted you to rat on people who were playing basketball. I have all the paperwork and stuff too. I don't know if I'm gonna go legal route or whatever yet, but yeah, it's if you don't see it, you know what I mean. You only hear what you see. So if you're not out and about and talk to real people, you're getting blinded by whatever.
Amazing. Nice meeting you.
Thanks,
Good one. Yep. Okay, so now we are at 150 Metcalf. I'm going to walk to the end of this street, get my 360. There you go. By the way, I'm a hummingbird. How you doing?
I saw the comment section that were saying this was the Hungarian flag.
Yeah.
It's not at all.
Oh, hold on, people. Hold on. Oh no, okay, that was a different flag. That's the Patriot flag.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
So
that's the Patriots flag.
So to actually explain to the crowd what this is, because people saw this at the protest in Montreal and thought it was a violent flag. What is this flag?
Yeah, so this is before Canada existed, the French Canadians revolted against the British Empire.
French Canadians revolted against the British Empire.
To have their own country, and they were turned down by violence. And then afterwards, the British created Upper and Lower Canada to counter French Canadian nationalism. And so this is the first Quebec independence flag.
Drapeau des Patriotes.
Yeah, so if you see this, it probably means he's either a French Canadian or a Quebecer or a French separatist.
Acadien as well?
Yeah, as well. The Canadians also have this yellow star on the flag. It's the star of the Virgin Mary. But I just want to rectify that for the chat.
All right, no, I think the other one didn't. The other one was just three stripes.
Okay.
No.
All right,
awesome. Well, thank you, sir. All right, have a good one. Yeah, so that's the flag that we saw a lot of during the protests in Quebec this summer on the street. And a lot of people, I think, misapprehended those flags for suggestions of violence that they actually do not suggest. It was the French revolutionaries. And I think it's called Drapeau des Patriotes, the Patriots flag, if I'm not mistaken. I might very well be mistaken, though. Let me just see something here. Let me just see this. Am I going to get angry if I see this? It says, okay, before entering the building, please consider how you would answer the questions below. Fever, worsening cough, shortness of breath, sore throat, runny nose, feeling that. If you answered yes to any of these, do not enter the building. Fine. Go home and self-isolate right away. So I'm not... Okay, fine. Self-isolate. Dude, first of all, hold on one second. Can this kid be on the internet?
He was on it last Saturday.
Okay.
He's
Sir,
got Trudeau Decepticon.
dude, you are too young. Oh, you are Trudeau Decepticon.
Yes.
You're too young for a Red Bull, so I'm gonna grab that.
Yes, for you.
He actually bought it for you.
that for you.
We bought it for you.
Now you're especially. Thank you very much. Kudos at this. Because I was gonna say I saw this kid carrying a Red Bull, and I was like, "That's." Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for what you're doing.
It's my
showing the truth.
You're showing the right side of it. So.
It's
This is lady.
I want to see. I'm gonna see the dog also. That dog. We're gonna get down to the dog here. This dog looks like. Oh, hello. Oh, I think I scared the dog. Yeah, there you
She's a big one.
Smell this. I've got lots of good dog smells on me.
You're smelling Winston.
Winston and a little bit of Pudge this morning because I do believe she peed on me as I took her outside. Thank you very much. Good.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Right.
This is going to be the new I like turtles meme. All right, so thank you very much. Hold on, let me just say this. Fringe citizen right there. Yep. Look at that. Just imagine, I mean.
By his own free will, too.
Yes.
Sir,
He wants to pay him
dinosaur boy, fist bump. Boom. Have a good one. All right, have a good day, yes.
Have a good day.
Thank you. That's funny.
Right here.
And you know what the funny thing is? I actually forgot my Red Bull this morning. So now it's just going to be a zip blitz back home this afternoon. I won't even have to stop for gas, I don't think. Look at this truck here. Am I going to go down? I'm going to get hit by a car. I'm just going to not do that. So we're going for, I don't know the directions here. So if I want to go up to Parliament now, geographically, I want to say that that's north, but I have no idea if that's true. Check this out. This is amazing. I won't read all of these, but all right. Okay, we're gonna make our way back up to the epicenter in a bit. This is it. So now it's evening, whatever. You guys appreciate it. It's quiet. Yes, they've got a 10-day injunction. But I think that the horns had stopped in any event before the injunction because these truckers, I have nothing to do with them, nothing to do with logistics, no affiliation. I just have been supporting this message even, for a while now. But they're fighting with the most polite and respectful quivers in their bag of arrows that you can possibly imagine. Even in their defiance.
Hey, David.
How you doing, sir?
Good.
That's a big, beautiful flag. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, and then it ends, and that's it. This is where it ends. And I don't want to record that woman who might not want to be recorded. So I'm going to go back up to the protest, the epicenter in a second. All right. 1:24, an hour and 24 minutes, so it's 12:05, give or take. I'm good at math. And we'll see if I can end up bumping into David Amber, and if not, maybe we'll just get him on for a quick interview on the channel at some point in the future. And Parliament is that away. Anyone in the chat who knows what direction I am walking right now? I'm walking up Metcalfe. Am I walking north, east, south, or west? Up Metcalfe to Parliament, what direction is that? So I can orient myself for the rest of the day. Okay, let's see what the answer is. It's difficult. Oh, I missed that. I'm walking north. Someone says north. If the consensus is north, thank you so much for keeping us informed. It's a world-changing what you're doing. Thank you, North. Okay, good. East, northeast. North is good enough, people. May not be true north. There's a pun in there somewhere. I screwed it up. Look at this. Look at this. Is this a trailer home? I think I want this. This is amazing. It looks like that's like a condo in there. All right, east-west. Nah, someone said east-west. Now that's a troll. A troll in the humorous sense. I have also put my phone on Do Not Disturb, so this is my Zen meditation away from Twitter and social media while being on social media. Hashtag iron. I don't know when Ottawa has seen this many Canadian flags, except on Canada Day itself, and we are in the middle of February, not the middle, beginning of February. By the way, so now you can just see it. This is downtown. So talking about the havoc that this has been wreaking, there's no traffic, and it might be because no one's coming down, but it is not gridlock havoc that we have been hearing about. I think the businesses, from what I've asked, have been either closed or quiet in the core. We'll see. Maybe we can find another one to ask. I don't like it. How you doing? Thank you very much. You want to say hi? We're live now. Where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa. I live just 5 blocks away.
5 blocks away. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you the same question I asked everyone. First 4 nights, madness, honking throughout the nights.
Yeah. Well, like I can hear a little bit of it, but for the small inconvenience, I think the price for Frights and Freedoms is much larger. So.
All right. Then and you come in and out, or you're on the job now?
I work just over there for a big condo going up, but every day at lunch I get 30-minute lunch break. I walk to the hill, I talk to people, see what's going on. I just encountered an older gentleman who actually was just asked a family of people. He said he would like to get them arrested. A friendly family walking, and I instructed the older gentleman to simply put your mask on. If you want to live the way you are living now, no one's going to stop him. He can live in fear. But the rest of the world needs to open up. So.
The businesses in downtown, like I imagine you don't go, you bring lunch to work, so you don't go.
I've been going to Farm Boy though. Farm Boy's open. They have really good lunch stuff.
Okay. They've been open throughout the.
Yeah, they've been open throughout. The souvenir shop has been open. It's about 50 meters from the center of the protest. 14 days open. Hasn't had an issue. Someone brought him a gold ring. People bring him coffee. They're applauding him just for opening his doors and not buying into the media that everything is scary out here. So it's
fantastic.
It's beautiful to see Canadians come together.
Farmer Boys, the place where you eat?
The Farm Boy grocery store.
How far down?
It's just about it's at Gloucester and Metcalfe.
Okay, I'm not going to go there, but they've been so. If anyone wanted to be open, they could be open, and I would dare say that they probably had an increase in business, but I don't know. So whatever. But they could be open. It was not the city formally shutting everything down. They just notified people maybe to do so.
I think what happened was the same fear they put on the convoy. They kind of told businesses that if they open up, windows will be broken, there'll be anarchy. It seemed, but it's not the case.
We had one police officer confirm one broken window, and he confirmed it had nothing to do with the convoy. So, sir, nice to meet you.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you very much.
So much respect.
Thank you. Yeah, the one I asked the cop. I don't remember what day it was anymore because all of these streams have blended into one. But the police officer said, yeah, there was one broken window down the street, but it wasn't even the convoy that had anything. The protesters that had anything to do with it. Huh, okay. I do have a feeling this weekend is going to be a big crowd of peace-loving Canadians celebrating vivaciously in the fight for the return of their country, of our country, from the hands of a government that took it away from us for our own good, for our own protection, for our own safety. It's always for our own safety. Because we don't know how to protect ourselves and we don't know how to make our own decisions as to what is best for us, our risk factors, our own bodies. We don't know. Justin Trudeau and Theresa Tam, she knows. The same woman who said people should seriously contemplate wearing face masks. No, thank you very much. No, thank you. I just got off a sausage muffin, a coffee. The same woman who suggested people wear face masks during sexual activity. The same woman who suggested that you could go to certain protests, just don't scream. You could go to the protest that they approve of. Just don't scream. That way, how you doing, sir? That way, it's not a super spreader event. Maxime Bernier gets arrested for having an outdoor gathering, a political gathering of 30 people. Theresa Tam, oh, how you doing? Theresa Tam okays mass protests. Just bang things together. Don't show up. I'm not making this up, people. Certain stupidities get burnt into my brain because I lived through them. And I was like, you have to be, I don't care what your title is. To make that recommendation, you got to be a Looney Tune. Consider wearing a face mask during sexual activity. Okay, we're heading back to the center here. Oh, and by the way, that wasn't even the stupidest of the medical advice coming from the medical experts. There was one out of British Columbia who suggested creating a barrier between you and the partner, so you can put the P to the V and the parts together, but just so long as your bodies are. And then people were making a joke because it effectively sounded like the recommendation was to make a glory, you know what I'm talking about. This statue, which does not deserve, according to the government, a fence around it. It looks surprisingly intact. Actually, kind of beautiful. This is one statue, and then there's a buck over there. So I think they're part and parcel of the same statue, but no fence around those. And they've been so clearly desecrated. The snow around it is white enough to eat. Although I wouldn't recommend that. All right, I'm going to walk this way. Sir, what? You don't mind being on camera? Because you're on it. Get over here, sir. Oh.
Brother from a different mother. Oh,
Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
This is God's work. It's just recording in real time.
Jesus is the boss.
This is God at work. What's going on? And Trudeau, you are a coward. A coward.
Where are you guys in from?
Quebec, up north. Pontiac. That's all I'm telling you.
Oh, no, I mean just like from Quebec, the province.
Yeah.
And how long you been here for?
Lifetime. Streetcar tracks down Bank Street.
Oh, here, this
Does
thing.
that tell you anything?
The protests.
I'm sorry. Oh, the protests.
Yeah.
I'm here 3 times now.
Okay.
I go to some of the suburbs. I want to talk to the guys. I go around like you do, talking to the guys who don't get a print. We just love the whole thing, and this is Ottawa. This is real Ottawa you're seeing here. Born and raised here when the streetcar tracks ran down Bank Street. My grandfather worked on them. I think we need freedom. No masking. None. Over.
One more for go.
Okay. Go. Watch it.
No, I'm going to walk. All right.
Hi, people. Thank you for all your care.
My pleasure. Have a good one.
Anyway, that little story on David Kirkman, he was my best buddy. He came to me, asked me what he thought of going into the police force. I said, Dave, there's always that one in a million. And it was. A year later, downtown Ottawa shot to him. God bless you, bro.
Thank you.
You're doing an awful wonderful work.
Thank you very much.
You look up there, need help.
No, I don't practice anymore. No law for me. See you soon. There you have it. More of those people who don't know what's good for themselves. They need to be told who they can socialize with, when they can go to church, what they need in order to get into their church. We are in Quebec, by the way. In Quebec, the vaccine Supreme Leader François Legault has imposed the vaccine passport requirement to go to church. And when did he impose it, by the way? In the chat, if you are new to the chat, when would a psychological abusing tyrant, when would an abusive partner impose a vaccine passport to get into a church for full psychological devastation? A week before Christmas. Science. Yeah, Christmas Eve. I think it was a little bit before Christmas Eve, so that people could have the time. It's just psychological, emotional, spiritual abuse is what it is. Period. I put out a tweet the other day where I said, I referred to it as torture. And then someone said, what torture? It's like, you tell a kid that they have to be locked, isolated in a room for up to 10 days because of exposure to someone with COVID. And you had, if you believe the stories, and unfortunately I do believe them, parents on Twitter saying, I hear my kid crying in the other room behind the door, sobbing, it's heartbreaking. 2 years ago, that would be child abuse. But somehow it changes in people's minds and spirits when the government tells them to do it. The difference between child abuse and what is acceptable is what the government says you can do, not what your own God-given brain tells you to do, your own God-given soul. Okay, we're back to, I think we're going to go to the Dance Dance Revolution again today. And it wasn't rumor, and it wasn't hyperbole, and it wasn't exaggeration, and it wasn't fake news. Peel Region put out a memo, or whatever they call it, guidance, telling parents to isolate their children as young as 5, I believe, if they came in contact with someone who tested positive. And then they had to walk it back and say, we didn't mean it. Except even what they walked back, they effectively meant it because they said, okay, well, the kid can have one caregiver. No, like actually no words. Actually no words. When anyway, yeah. We might go past that overpass. Look at what's going on here, people. Let's just see what's going on here. These are the types of things that you will not see on CBC because they're liars. This appears to be a group of rowdy, extremist, xenophobic, anti-black racist, anti-Semitic, transphobic protesters who appear to be shoveling the walkway. And not only are they shoveling it, actually, because it's hard packed, they're breaking it up and they're shoveling it. Look at what's going on here. Will you look at that? How you doing? I don't think we'll be seeing this on CBC News tonight, but we're.
I'm a bit of a fan.
Thank you very much.
Former lawyer as well.
Do you want to talk to the camera?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to you.
Okay. Well, we're live now, so don't say anything you don't want anyone to hear.
Never.
Okay. Where are you in from?
Am I on camera with
you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't need to do anything.
Okay. There's something I'll do. But no, I recorded this because this is just beautiful.
Yeah.
It's
I'm from Toronto originally.
I'm gonna put it
Moved
this way
to Ottawa. Moved to Ottawa.
Don't say anything with the mic will pick it up. I just want to get the.
Yeah. I don't want to prove it up. Live in Ottawa the last 4 years, but I've been out every day supporting.
Yep.
The cause is just, and the need is imperative. We're in a very difficult time.
That's amazing stuff. We're gonna get this out. I don't see any media trying to show what you guys are doing here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Godspeed. Gentlemen.
This is what we do.
You don't want to be on camera?
Not at all, sir.
Okay. Dude, first of all, it's solid. So you're breaking it up and they're shoveling it over.
That's the goal, yeah.
Amazing stuff. So thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank
you very much.
No, thank you.
There you go. Oh, I have to go for it. While we take a picture, I'm just going to show the people.
Hi again.
Oh, sir, I know you. How you doing? All right. Yep. Shoveling the snow like a bunch of radicals.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you. Here you go. Have a good one, guys. All right. Anyone, feel free to clip that part, put it to Twitter, tag CBC, tag Radio Canada, CTV News, Global News. Tag them all. State of emergency, by the way. Ottawa just declared a state of emergency. What? Tied. You're tied. How you doing?
Good.
Where, you might be on camera because you're on camera.
Oh, that's fine.
Where are you in from?
I'm from Lanark Highlands. It's about an hour and a half outside of Ottawa.
Okay,
I used
cool.
to live in Ottawa.
And how do you find
My
this?
son?
You don't mind you could be on the interwebs?
No.
How are you finding this, young sir?
Pretty cool.
It's how many times have you been out?
Once. This is his first time. We've been here with his sister and my husband and some family members. We're planning on being here on Saturday.
Saturday is going to be the big. Anyone who has not yet been here, I think Saturday. How you doing, gentlemen? I think Saturday might be the day you want to make an exception and make your way down here.
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you. I watched your live stream last night with Dr.
It was fantastic.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
fantastic. So we did a live stream yesterday with Dr. Francis Christian on Rumble exclusively. I did like the intro on YouTube just to tell everyone so we can have an honest discussion.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
And these guys.
No Agenda 2021 year of the bull crap. I like it.
Have you heard of their
No.
podcast? You haven't heard of
No.
Adam Curry and John C. Dvorak?
I have. No, for God's sake, I've heard of No Agenda, guys. Don't. But yes, I have heard of it.
They played
I have heard of it. I just didn't put it together.
in last week's news agenda. They had a clip of you interviewing counter protesters or something like
Oh,
that.
that was fun.
But
Well,
anyways.
now I'm gonna interview this guy. Well, let's see if I can get this guy right here. Thank you. How you doing? Sir, may I interview you?
Sure.
Do you mind being interviewed?
No, not
You're
at
gonna
all.
be viewed by 21,841 people at least.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
If you on this side because the flag.
So there we go. Well, tell everyone who you are.
Okay.
Well, not by name. I don't even know that. Just
Okay.
like what you're doing here.
Okay. Hi. No name? Is this live?
This is live.
Oh my God! Hey, Canada! How's it going? Yeah, I'm here in Ottawa today, and I'm here just to show that to Canadians, the CBC is lying to you, mainstream media is lying to you. Everyone here is so lovely and peaceful. It's like a family who has been forcibly separated for 2 years, getting together. There's hugs everywhere. We were just talking with a black security guard who works for the federal government, who just was praising us and saying, thanks for being here. He's an Ottawa resident. This is for Canada. This is for freedom. This is for our Constitution, something that we had our own Prime Minister say he's not going to fulfill, he's not going to follow. I have no confidence in our Prime Minister right now. And so I pray that one day the Canadian people will stand up and say enough. And it isn't going to stop here. The next people that come in, we have to make sure that they maintain our Constitution and our Charter of Rights and Freedoms, because that's the core of who we are as Canadian people. Okay?
Now, I got to ask you the obvious question. Sure. The flag behind you is the gay pride flag.
Yes. And this is not to steal from the message of the truckers. This is to show that I've been walking around here for 4 days, not one incident. I've had gay truckers come up to me and say, hey, thanks for bringing the flag. So the thing is, it's not to steal from the message. It's to show that these people are not racist, they're not sexist, they're not homophobic. And the only Nazi flag that has ever been shown on the news was in hidden places. If those people didn't have background people in the background, then they were in hiding. They weren't with the group. They weren't with the association here. So it's false.
Okay, and yeah, you're a part of the community.
I'm from Montreal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, how do you feel when Trudeau comes out and says that this crowd is transphobic, all phobic of everything?
Yeah, I'm with the Canadian Association for Equality. We're a father's rights group, and we've been called sexist, racist, homophobes for the last 10 years or so. Like I was with Fathers for Justice. Again, for 20 years, I've been called the same names. Listen, enough already. You want a name call? Fine. It's very childish. Grow up. You're our employee. You're paid to represent us. So please, please, please do your freaking job. Represent. I could talk to a friend. It's hard to talk to the enemies. So if we're your enemies, we're your people. Get off your ass, do your job, and come down and speak to the people. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. Look at this, me hugging a guy.
Nice to meet
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much.
You have a wonderful
My pleasure.
Thank you so much. My wife gave me a call to track you down.
All right.
We've been watching you since you started coming in.
Amazing.
You're one of the best doing it. I mean, there are others, and
Oh,
you're
yeah,
doing
it's-
a great
it's-
job too. This is
It is what it is, and it's not what we're being told it is. There's no other way to say it.
I looked for bad people. I didn't see any.
I've
I didn't see any hate
I've been
signs.
looking, and I've been looking for vandalism. Not to.
Well, you found that one.
That one, the red, la liberté on the thing. That's all. That's all.
No, the go home dummies.
Oh yeah, that's
Guess what side with that on?
Oh yeah, no, I know.
I gotta look at yours on my website.
Do you want to say hi?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hi, Danny.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Keep up the great
Thank you
work.
very much. We'll do. How you doing? Okay, now we're going down. Sorry. Thank you very much. Thanks. Going down to the Dance Dance Revolution, but there's no dancing. I think it is now just down to the revolution. This is how you doing? I'm gonna walk I'm gonna walk a little further down than I've ever walked. You want to say hi to the internet?
Sure.
You hesitated.
Can we take a selfie though?
Yeah, absolutely. Here.
You're the best. Thank you so much.
My
Keep up the
pleasure.
good work.
Thank you very much. All right, down to the. Well, let's go down here. I'll shut my big mouth for a second. That appears to be more protesters shoveling the snow onto the streets. I wonder if they're going to get a ticket for doing that. Ba-da-bum. Okay. Freedom pour nos enfants, tabarouette. Okay, so that's funny. That sign over there says freedom pour nos enfants, and it said tabarnak, which is the F word in French. But someone put the wet. Tabarouette is how you swear in French if you don't really want to swear. Fun fact, by the way, swear words in French all have to do with religious symbolism, religious stuff. Tabarnak are the tabernacles. Colis is the wafer. Colis Christ is Christ. French Canadian swear words are all to do with the church, and French from France swear words are all to do with sex. Salope, putain, all that other stuff. So, very interesting distinction of the swear words between French Canadians, French Quebecers, and French from France. Okay, let's walk through here and see what we got. How's it going? Thank you very much. Thank you. You guys want to say hi to the webs? All right. What do you have to here? We're live. We've been live for 2 hours. What do you have to say?
We love you.
Well, not okay. Thank you, but to the world who might be watching and might be thinking what they think they know of this protest.
Canada is more love here than I've ever experienced in a very, very long time. And for anybody out there who is tapping into any type of fear, to just remind yourself that the dark forces out there feed off of fear. It doesn't matter which direction it's coming from. So just remind yourself to stay in your love, stay in your heart as much as humanly possible. And that's what's going to get us out of this. We do not fight hate with hate. We fight it with love. So keep pushing that. This is where we need to stay.
Wow, powerful.
In Ottawa right now, we're two strangers. This is what strangers do.
Oh! Super spreaders, I tell you what. Super spreaders of love. I think I just made.
Honestly, just so beautiful to be around this. I've never experienced this before. There is not the level of hate that the media is trying to portray as. This is honestly the most beautiful thing I've seen and been part of. And I've been here a few different times. Today is less busy than it is on Saturdays and Sundays, but it's just a dance party going on there. You got the concerts here. You got people spreading love for God and Jesus, and it's just so beautiful and heartwarming. And all of us here have even been talking about it. You're sensing the vibrations lift in everybody.
Very emotional.
We are winning. We are winning. They know
It's
this.
all over the entire world.
Yep.
I just want to say that your body is yours and it doesn't belong to the government. And I also just want to say that personally, I was in a very low state before this convoy happened. I was feeling very depressed, and this is the greatest thing that's happened to me in 2 years.
We're here for you.
Welcome
to Hope Boulevard,
my friends. So amazing.
Thank you very much.
We love you guys.
Thank you. All right, have a good day, guys.
We love you, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Videos.
Thank you. Someone just dropped the phone. Hold on 1 second. I got to change my battery pack. Sweet, merciful battery. Is it dead? Oh, well, look at that. Okay, I've gone through one charger. Hold on. David. How you doing? Can I do this with one hand? Oh, that's so cool. There you go. Boom. Hold on. Getting the battery pack out of my other pocket. And let's just make sure that we're good here. Okay, I'm going to rotate sideways just to see one thing. Yes, we're charging. Okay, good. I'm all packed. I'm all. All right, now, first of all, hug.
Yes.
Keep it up. You might be on the influence. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Here, let me go like this. Okay, there we go. Thank you very much. So, you want to say something?
Yes.
Okay, where are you in from? We don't need your full name, but where are you in from? How do you feel?
My name's Crystal, and I'm from Springville, Ontario. It took us 5.5 hours to get here. We booked our hotel for 3 nights. We'll be staying to Saturday. And I want everything to stop. Everything.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Nice to meet you. All right, have a good day. See you soon. Thank you. All right, we're going to go to the... Oh, Doris. How you doing? You're back. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, you're back. I'm back. I'm going to keep coming back as often as I can. Thank you. I'm going to see what... There's no dancing today.
Well, somewhere there is.
But it's still early. Have a good one. Did I see this? I saw bubbles. I do see bubbles now. Have a good one. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, merci. Yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you. Donuts. Every donut is an extra 10 minutes on the treadmill. Sir, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Are you live now?
I am. I just started.
Liveception, interception, webception.
Oh,
man. We've met before, right?
No, we have not.
So who are you? Tell the world.
I'm Chris from the Red Prince. So if you want to follow me, I'm the morning shift guy.
Chris from the Red Prince.
Yeah, that's right. So it's just Red Prince, but my name is Chris.
All right, nice to meet you, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to ask you.
Please.
Kind of a personal question, but why?
Go on. Let me get closer here.
Okay.
Like this. Okay.
You're my inspiration, man. You're the reason why I'm down here.
It's the more the merrier, because you can't deny what you have on video unedited.
Everyone will say just look at the hair.
Sometimes it's hard to see in the crowd, but
yeah. So you ran under the PPC party.
Yep.
And I heard that you never want to do it again. Why?
Because I think I had the terror. My crowd knows this, but I had the terror feeling the night before that if I actually win, I'm just going to win my seat into a useless machine, a rusted, defunct, inoperable machine, and I would have less impact to do what I want in the machine than outside. Breitbart said politics is what did he say? Politics is downstream from culture. So I had the fear, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
So you're thinking more of an impact on the street here
I
would agree, by the way.
That's the thing. I like it. I like it more, and I also think I might be too honest to be a politician. I said it. I don't think I have what might be necessary to succeed in the world of politics.
Really?
But I had to do it because I said it. I was going to run for the country before I run from the country, try to make a difference. And if this is, if Quebec is the province that Quebecers want, I may not be leaving. They might just be pushing me out. We'll see.
Holy, I saw that magical moment when you gave the camera to someone else and you had to go to the washroom.
Oh, yeah,
there. That was so funny.
I might have to do it again today.
I might have to do it again too.
All right, man. It's called the Red Prince.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Absolutely. I'll be up at 5 a.m. taking over from ZOT. So
it's amazing. 24/7 live streaming.
Make it as close as possible, at least.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
All right, have a good
one. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're from Montreal.
Oh, Austin, you came in?
Yes,
I came in. How long you been in for?
We just got in around 10:30, 11 o'clock. We're going to stay until my legs give out.
All right, and you're giving out donuts.
I'm giving out donuts.
It's amazing.
Take a photo of me. You're fantastic. Fantastic litigator. You speak an hour in 30 minutes. That's amazing. Have a great day.
Thank you very much. You too. Have a good one. Giving out donuts and coffee. There's a lot of coffee, a lot of donuts. Okay, so they blocked up. I'm going to walk down. I have not yet gone past Sussex. And again, I say this with no judgment to Ottawa. Ordinarily, this is not necessarily the most comfortable place to walk, especially at night. I mean, it's shut off now and there's cops everywhere, but this is downtown. We're going to get past the last element of the convoy. Let me see. How you doing?
We're doing great.
Still here, still plugging away.
Yes,
How-
sir.
how's morale?
Morale is right up there. We can't keep that down. Got to keep it up there. We're gonna win this.
Fantastic.
I love your work.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And Godspeed, man. I see.
Gotta hold the line for our kids.
You haven't moved. This truck hasn't moved since we last saw each other. It was like
29. It's 29.
It's amazing.
I'm not going nowhere.
Amazing.
Thank you, sir.
All right, keep it up. Thank you.
He was talking to my brother the other day.
Who's your brother?
Earl Meister in Nova Scotia.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. You don't mind being on camera?
Pardon?
You don't mind being on camera
I
right
don't
now? Yeah, so you're from Nova Scotia as well, Halifax?
Napa's Valley.
Napa Valley. So tell me, you're a trucker by trade? How has the last 2 years impacted you?
Well, it just shuts you right in. Like you can't do what you want to do. You can't drive and go places.
You guys were so for everybody who doesn't know, hold on, Nova Scotia. What was the maritime bubble? Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island.
Yeah.
So there was a maritime bubble where within our own, I want to say, gosh darn country, the Maritimes could not travel to the rest of Canada. So just appreciate the constitutional violation. And you're a trucker, and you're in a maritime bubble for, I don't know, it was a year.
Truckers were allowed to go.
Okay.
But it was to everybody else. Nobody else was allowed.
And so, and then when did the policy become a problem? The
As soon
current.
as they started it, that's when it became the problem. So
Are you currently working now?
no, because
Okay.
I'm resting right now.
Okay. Keep it up, man.
I did get something. Hang on.
Okay. A maritime bubble. They prohibited. That's right, because there was an exception for essential
I
workers.
got a checker flag for when we win, and we'll put it up there.
Let's see this. Booyah. This is planning ahead, and that is being determined.
Yeah.
Sir, nice to meet you.
Stop by again.
Absolutely. I hear somebody. They all got the checkered flags. Amazing. Planning ahead. Fantastic. Okay, this is a narrow one, guys. That's as wide as my phone, and then there was a maritime bubble that non-essential travel was restricted. And I remember now I'm an idiot because when we went to on our road trip, they had just lifted the non-essential travel restrictions between provinces within our country. Oh, there's a West Highland Terrier. Hold on one second. There are two dogs that look like my Winston. May I see your dogs? I won't record your. I have one at home. Hey, doggy.
Are you with this obnoxious crowd?
Am I with them? I'm documenting it. Why you find it obnoxious? Well, I mean, how do you feel about the policies that the government's been imposing?
I think the policies are based on science, and I'm totally supportive 100%.
She thinks the policies are based on science, and she totally supports them 100%. And she finds these people obnoxious. I got nothing. I'm sorry, man. How you doing? Oh, I remember you. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad.
All morale is good.
Oh yes. I'm discovering YouTube.
It's
going crazy.
Stay out of the dark rabbit holes.
I'm trying to.
The policies are based on science. I mean, what can you say to that? When Horatio Arruda, who was the former chief medical or whatever the medical officer of Quebec, said that there's no scientific basis to justify a curfew to combat a virus. What do you say to that? They admit it. And the science, it's based on science, and the science varies from one province to the next. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. It's amazing how two people can look at one image and have such radically different impression of what it symbolizes and what it represents. Now I may need Kleenex. It's starting to rain. provincial variance, Viva. Yes, that's what it is. It's provincial variance and it's weekly variance. Because as of 2 weeks from now, the science is going to be different than the science today. I would say it's pathological as far as policy goes, and then it's oh, I think I see Adam Nucci again. Nucci, how you doing? The usual suspects.
How you doing?
Good and yourself?
How you been?
Good. How have you been the last? How was it yesterday?
Did the night shift streaming last night.
Till what time?
I think last night it's like 1:30.
Oh, okay, that's late.
Yeah, I saw Rebel News saying there was like heavy police presence and all this stuff, so I ran out. I didn't really see anything, but I just watched a press conference with the organizers.
Yep.
They said they're expecting something big today or tonight. So I don't know.
Charge up your battery.
Yeah.
I won't be here, but
one question.
Yes, please.
I always ask you a question when I see it. What at this point? How do you expect the whole thing to end? And when? How and when?
Okay, how and when? Let me. I've already said the how. I think that politicians are going to nudge their experts to give them recommendations that allow them to change the policy, say it's based on the science, and not in response to the convoy.
The convoy crash.
Yeah. And when? Monday. Yeah. I think this is going through the weekend because.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to try and put up. I feel like they don't want Saturday to happen.
That is my feeling as well.
Yeah.
But I feel that they do not want Saturday to happen. They're not going to be able to stop it. And once Saturday happens, it's going to be too much pressure. That's my feeling.
Yeah, okay.
You've heard of people. I'm probably going to be wrong, but if I'm right, my goodness, am I clipping this and putting it everywhere?
Yeah. In case I don't run into you,
yep.
Again, can I get a quick selfie?
Absolutely.
Okay, how about this? Come on this side.
Okay. You're going to have to kneel down about a foot and a half.
Yeah. Awesome.
Amazing.
I'm going to be live streaming again tonight. Adam Nucci on YouTube.
Adam Nucci, Adam, N-U-C-C-I, Gucci, but with an N.
You got it, my man. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. See you soon. Thank you. You too. This has become like, she asked me if I'm with, are you with that crowd? I mean, spiritually, yes. Organizationally, no. So the answer is totally, totally accurate. And I'm glad. I like not being affiliated formally with anything because it allows me to say what I want. Yeah. Obnoxious. She believes it's scientific. They've recognized in Quebec, people, I just want everyone to appreciate this, that Quebec, they've been doing it based on polling. They've been making political decisions based on polling. Sir, how's it going? Oh, say hello.
Viva!
How you doing?
Great.
How you doing? My pleasure. My pleasure.
I'm in from Montreal.
You want to say hi to the world? You're sure you don't
hi
mind?
World. No, I don't mind at all.
You came in
Hi
from
world.
Montreal?
I came in from Montreal. I've been watching your show for over 3 years. I really appreciate what you're doing here. And thank you for being feet on the ground, if you will.
Yep.
You inspired me to come to Ottawa and be another foot on the ground.
First day here?
I was here yesterday, and I'll be here till Sunday.
Okay, because Saturday apparently is supposed to be the big day. So,
well, if it is, it is. I don't care. I just want to be here to support the movement or what they're trying to do here, and I just wanted to, link up with you and tell you that I appreciate a lot what you're doing, and thank you very much for being a voice.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
All right, I'm gonna go see them over there. All right, have a good one. Oh, the smells are so delicious. You can't imagine how beautiful the smells are. Do you mind being on the interwebs? Where are you in from?
I'm in from Brantford, Ontario.
Brantford, all right.
Yeah.
How long you been here for?
Came in day yesterday.
All right, and how long you staying? You staying the weekend?
Well, I was only coming in for 2 days, but they've got accommodation for me, and I'm learning a lot about what's going on here, and it's just fascinating.
Yeah.
I met a nice little...
You mind being on camera?
I do mind.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
I'm on the shy side of it.
Don't worry, no.
All my family's against me, so I don't know.
I gave her a little bit of an education this morning, so
all right, awesome.
It was fascinating. She's a very exciting person.
Amazing. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
If they have accommodations, book it and make sure they can't cancel it. We booked the night last Friday. Canceled.
Sleep on an Airbnb.
That's
I
perfect.
think we got it for the weekend.
Amazing. Stay for the weekend.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
All right, pleasure. Have a good one. Oh, I saw that.
This morning.
Yeah, I didn't hear the whole thing. I was driving. What did they say?
Oh, he said it makes me a bit annoyed that I have to do that again
And say that we're not here to overthrow the government?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Repeat it many times.
Liars on CJAD, I tell you. Okay, thank you. Cookies and coffee. That's what everyone brings to a revolution.
I'm actually bringing the cookies to the homeless guy up there.
Okay, very nice. Fantastic. Thank you very much.
I love
Thank you very much.
love watching you.
No, I believe
You're the best.
Thank you. And I'm not done calling CJD liars yet, but I'll get back to that in a second.
What if I'm up there today?
It's amazing. There's not a lot of people, but it's a rainy Thursday.
It's a rainy Thursday, but you know what's the best part? It's just hearing the whole.
Wait.
I didn't what? I didn't say that.
They were honking at squirrels. There was a squirrel crossing the street. But no, it's fantastic.
It's fantastic. You're gonna get better, man.
Yeah. The weekend should be big.
Yeah, you'll be back.
I'm gonna try, unless I can't see what would impede me from coming back, but we'll see. All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Thank you too. CJAD, I haven't forgotten. Elias Makos this morning on the CJAD saying that the stated objective is to overthrow the government. And Natasha Hall and Aaron Rand on CJAD the other day said it, and I tweeted out, although one of them has blocked me. Brian Stetler has blocked me on Twitter, by the way. Okay, setting that aside, I tweeted out, hey guys, where is that coming from? That their stated objective is to, quote, overthrow the government. Where's it from? Because I don't see it in the MOU, which is the Memorandum of Understanding that they issued. And the only person that I ever saw who said it is the ever dishonest, deceitful, divisive Jagmeet Singh. So it might just be one of those cases of fake news doing the wrap-up smear a la Nancy Pelosi. Someone says something that's a lie, says that they said it. The news repeats the lie from the politician. Another outlet repeats it from that outlet. And then you've got your circle vortex of fake news. And you got to see this. At the risk of asking the obvious, can I record your hair? Can I? Okay. Check this out. That is dedication. My goodness, that's actually like technically, physiologically amazing. Well done. Have a good one. I hear Viva. I hear it. I'm frozen. All right, thank you very much. I saw you the other day. Yeah. Okay, awesome. You want to say hi?
Sure, why not?
Saying hi again. Has anything changed? Has the vibe changed? Have you noticed more police presence?
Not at all. Yeah, I see the cops walking around and stuff, but I'm talking to them, and they all seem like they're pretty happy with the overtime.
And by the way, I believe it's time and a half. It's a 1.5 pay for overtime.
You know what? We didn't get into all that. But I think the troops are good to go. They seem to be very reasonable. It's really just the leadership that's the problem. Like I said the last time, it's those greasy boomers. They're just soaking up all the wealth from all the other generations and sending their pension funds out to scoop up all the residential property and turn the millennials into a permanent renting class and reaching into the pockets of the unborn to resign all future generations to be born into serfdom in Canada. And that is unacceptable.
I don't know how you do that so fast, but can I feel these?
Totally.
Yeah. They're actually beautiful. Thank you. And do they don't, it's like, you see the detail in the hair. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. Yeah, the detail is amazing.
Yeah, the quartz matches.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
All right, hashtag the boomers must be stopped.
Is that a real hashtag?
Yeah, it is.
In a political sense, people, and not in a violent sense.
Not at all.
Do another one.
All right, take care.
All right, have a good one. I'm going to go ask the people at the hotel. I'm not recording you, I'm recording me. If I made it, have you guys noticed anything bad, any incidents?
Personally, no.
Okay. And then I asked someone else, I want to make sure, no one pooped on the couch in the hotel, right?
No.
And if someone had pooped on the couch, you would have heard of it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Confirm, people. Thank you. No one pooped. I just had to do it a second time. Get three different guys. Nobody pooped on the couch in the Fairmount Laurier, as had been reported somewhere. Oh well, the weather might. Oh, actually, kind of looks good in the wind. All right. No one pooped on the couch. That is the bridge to Gatineau. That is the outer part of the Rideau Canal, and then the Rideau skating portion of the canal. One of these days I'll do a live skate. How you doing, sir?
How you doing?
You mind being on the interwebs?
Oh, I don't mind at all.
Okay, let's tell the world where you're from.
Cassidy the Carpenter. I've actually donated a couple times.
To
you. Yeah. I was actually watching you yesterday, and I was like, you know what? I got my bags packed. I took my tools out of my truck, and I'm like, I'm going to drive down. Got an Airbnb. By the way, if you guys want to come down, Airbnb, support the local economy. Helps a little bit. But you guys, like, you guys are in the next level of the next generations of journalists.
It's surreal.
I'm originally from Windsor, and like, if anyone's ever been to Windsor or knows of Windsor, it's a very gray place. Like, it's a whole lot of production, manufacturing, not a lot of what's the word? Natural beauty to be had, right? Even our downtown core, it's 3 bars. And I was always, I was never really proud of the fact that I was from Windsor, right? But now you see Windsor on the news, and it's like, oh my god, thank you guys! Like, you guys are doing God's work.
Windsor is where the Ambassador. That's where the Ambassador Bridge is being blocked by the convoy now. $1 billion in trade a day.
Yeah, and you know what? That's one thing I've always wondered, is that because Windsor is such a critical part of our Canadian infrastructure, that like Windsorites need to be taken more seriously. And you know, it's finally happening. And like, I don't know, I see all the kids. No one's ever going to be able to come to Ottawa, come to Windsor, like, without remembering what's happening here. Like, the level of civic responsibility is I don't know, it's incomprehensible, to say the least. And like, you guys are the next generation of journalists too. Like, everyone's being held responsible. Like, you have all these children here. Like, they're not going to forget this. Like, you know, you're not going to be able to come to Ottawa without remembering what happened here. Am I wrong? Like, there's been a severe, I feel like, disservice in not properly funding our education system, right? Especially here in Ontario. As you know, last time our debt ratio was this high, our education, healthcare, and policing was cut, and it's going to happen again. So. I don't see it getting any better, but that's going to change. Of course.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Take care, guys. You guys are doing great work.
Does your kid want to say hi? Oh, she's gone.
What's your channel?
Viva Frei. VIVA
Oh, Viva Frei. Okay.
FREI.
Oh, yeah. You guys are getting famous.
I've seen all your stuff. I've seen all the stuff with Barnes. What work you're doing. What courage. What brilliance. What insight. What
Bye.
It's great.
I love the Spanish and German. Viva Frei.
Viva. Listen, it made no. I just randomly picked it and stuck with it. So. Someone said I should go interview the yellow truck behind. I saw the chat.
Very nice Eastern European.
Viva!
Eastern European, really nice people.
Probably my wife is watching. Hey, we made it.
Where are you in from?
Alfred.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
See you soon.
I'm watching you since the whole shit started.
Amazing.
You're my favorite to watch, you know. Yeah.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my brother and my neighbor, you know.
Are you guys?
We are farmers.
Okay. In which part?
Alfred area. Like
you have if I'm detecting a slight European accent. Yes. Okay. And how long have you been in Canada for?
41 years.
41 years.
41 years.
And what kind of farm?
We had a dairy farm, but regarding health issues, we had to quit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay. And dairy farm. Is the farm operational?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't rip it apart. Like we kept it functional, you know. So.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So how long have you been here for?
I know, it just came in, you know. I saw you and that stuff.
Well, nice to meet you, sir.
Likewise. Keep the good work up.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Great work, man.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
I won't record you just in case you don't mind me on the webs. Okay, where are you from?
We're from Toronto. We just rolled in today.
How long you staying? Toronto, you got to stay for the weekend?
Just for the day.
You drove in from Toronto, you're going to drive back?
Yeah.
That's a 4-hour drive round trip to be part of this.
8 hours. Oh, for sure.
Well, that's it. Totally. My math is no good. Math, geography, flags, now you know. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I've been following you on Twitter. Following you the whole time.
Thank you very much.
Great reporting. Honest reporting here. Honest reporting.
It doesn't take much, to be honest. All you have to do is let the camera roll and let the people see.
Don't watch CP24 because what you see there is not what you'll see here. It's totally different. It's peaceful. It's friendly. Everyone's good.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Enjoy. See you guys soon. We will get to the yellow truck. You guys allowed to be on the webs?
We are okay to be on the interwebs.
Okay, where are you guys in from?
We are resident of Ottawa.
All right.
Although we are in the boonies, pretty far from the downtown.
Okay.
So, and you know, Viva, you have to explain something to me. I'm a relatively new Canadian.
You're from, if I'm going to guess, I'm going to say Russia.
Close.
Then it has to be Ukraine. Slovenia.
A little close.
Slovakia.
So we grew up in, communist Czechoslovakia, and there was a constitution, and it guaranteed all the rights. The only thing is there were consequences if you exercise the rights. And one of the favorite consequences was you lost your job. Seems familiar somehow. What is right now happening? And right now, some people I hear on the internet, they are saying that we have all the rights, we have all the freedoms, but there are going to be consequences if you choose a certain right of freedom. I don't know. Is that freedom really?
I'm glad. I've been having this ongoing debate with people who say, when I say that this looks like tyranny, I don't know because I was born in the West and I've never experienced it. And then I say, but I talk to people. I'm not speaking from my own perspective here. I've talked to now Slovakia, Hungary, Poland, Egypt, Iraq, all saying the same things. We're seeing what we left coming in here. How long have you been in Canada for?
It's been 23 years.
You've been 23 years in Canada?
Yes.
Okay. You don't look old enough to have been here for 23 years.
Oh, well, I just look that good. Now internet knows, by the way. That was good.
And your impression is?
My impression up to this point was that people in Canada don't want freedom. That, there is even this idea that freedom of speech is an American concept that has no room in Canada. You can hear it sometimes. People saying seriously that it's an American concept. And I was like, maybe that's right. Maybe I was wrong. Now I'm figuring out I was not wrong because I see all of other Canadians who actually want freedom. And I want freedom too.
Amazing.
And you know what? I have a message for everybody also. Call your MPP. I call my Ontario MPP. And this is not over. This is great and everything. Even if they remove the mandates, there has to be the people who were fired. They have to be hired back. They have to be compensated. This was a violation of our rights on a scale I don't think Canada saw recently. And there has to be consequences to this. And yes, it's gonna cost money, and the government will pay money. It's going to come from taxes. But I'm willing to pay because some of these people have to be compensated for what they went through. And I'm personally not affected. I still have a job.
Yeah.
But all the others, they have to be compensated. Viva.
I like it. Thank you very much.
We found you. We were here 2 weeks.
Amazing. Well, it's good. I'll be back Saturday, hopefully.
We'll be back too.
Amazing. Awesome. Have a good one. Are you allowed to be on the webs? Oh, look at the little... Oh, look at the baby, guys. Look at this baby's face.
Are you too?
How are you doing?
I'm
Look at this. It's like butter. The skin of a baby is like butter.
Say hello to the
my
world, Grover.
goodness. How you doing? You are a very... Oh my goodness. How old is she?
5 months.
5 months?
Yeah.
My ovaries are starting to hurt again.
That's not the only thing that hurts me. How you doing?
Good. How you doing? Where are you guys in from? Let's see if I can get up there.
We're Ottawa. Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
Clearly not terrified to be here.
Have you ever felt safer walking this area than now?
Honestly, no. Because I used to come down here years ago to go to the Steve's music and stuff, and you always constantly feel like you're checking over your shoulder depending on the day. And right now, it's like amazing, absolutely incredible.
Amazing. Well, congratulations on the beautiful, beautiful family. Yeah, that's. Marion, I have some bad thoughts in my head, Marion. We're not too old yet.
Don't do it. It's a
Do you
trap.
mind being in my photo album?
No, absolutely.
Is
Go
that
for it,
okay?
please. You're on video.
Oh, whoops. Hang on. One more.
Amazing.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you did. I've been watching you all week.
It has been a wonderful week to watch. Anyone who's new to the channel, it's been what a week to be introduced.
I don't know if you'll like this, but I thought it was
Oh, this is beautiful. Please make 1984 fiction again. It was never fiction, people. It was never fiction. Awesome. Have a good one.
See you later.
How you doing? You mind being on the webs?
Not at all.
All right.
I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Where are you in from?
I'm from Ottawa.
Ottawa as well?
Yeah.
And how have you found the mood in Ottawa?
It's incredible. Yeah. It's honestly, okay, so first of all, I've never seen the city this clean. Or this part of the city anyway. And there's like a real sense of like brotherhood. There's like a real energy of like people binding together and uniting.
It's refreshing.
It is. It's amazing.
It's kind of strange when you see people that aren't from like part of the protest walking around. They like won't look at you in the eyes.
I randomly stopped a person because they had 2 West Highland Terriers, and they unsolicited asked me if I was part of that group, and they didn't have nice things to say. But there's a mentality. I mean, you could see this. There's a thought process in the people who don't approve of this. Yeah. And hold on a second. Look at these bad boys. Oh, yes, sir. How you doing?
Good.
Good looking dogs.
I gotta do something after for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And so, how many times have you been down thus far?
I've been here every day except yesterday.
Okay, and you're gonna be back on the weekend?
Yeah, I'm gonna be here Saturday for sure.
Amazing.
Huh.
Nice
meeting you.
The same. Nice to meet you.
Have a good day.
Sir, what have you done for me?
I'm also a West Islander.
All right.
And my wife and I have
You don't
been
mind being
watching
on- you don't mind
Oh,
being on?
absolutely not, actually. Not at all. We wrote to our MNA yesterday.
Oh, Monsieur
My
Lauzon?
wife and I, Monsieur Lauzon was representing ourselves. Is representing us at the chamber.
You want to read it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, say it loud, say it proud. The
Yeah.
internet is watching.
All
Monsieur
right.
Lauzon, if you're listening.
Monsieur Lauzon, we would like to join our voices to the small fringe minority with unacceptable views to denounce the Trudeau administration and his dictatorship government policies, mandates, and the way he conducted himself during this pandemic crisis. We do not believe that he is representing us, and we do not believe he deserves to be called our prime minister. So, due to his divisive rhetoric policies, we believe there should be a vote of non-confidence in the House of Commons to have him removed as soon as possible. Your constituents, Benoit Lavache and Nancy Yevchek.
Here. I agree with the vote of no confidence. I just think that that might not achieve as much of the necessary result. It needs to clean house and have politicians in there who are going to actually say the Constitution is not just a recommendation. It's not just a gift, a privilege from the government. It's an actual Constitution.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, nice to meet you.
Have a good day.
Thank you, you too. Oh yeah, go for it.
Thank you, man.
Big fan. Sir, thank you very much.
Thank you.
PPC hat's very nice.
Can I get a picture with you?
Sure. You want to say hi to the internet?
Sure.
Where are you in from? What do you have to say to the world?
I'm in from Kemptville, and what I have to say to the world is that it's time for this to be over because as a 16-year-old in high school, I'm not vaccinated. I've been able to do so many things that a young kid should be able to do growing up. And,
let's let the world appreciate this. You're 16.
Yes.
I'm not asking you. I would never have asked in my life, but you're not vaccinated?
I'm not.
And now they have this vaccine passport policy in Ontario?
Yes.
And so that's to say you can't play organized sports? What are your restrictions based on that? Can you go to movie theaters?
I can't go out to eat with my friends. I don't believe I can go to movie theaters. Luckily, I was able to play sports this year.
Luckily, by the way, this is it. We're free because he can still play sports. Luckily. I'm going to wipe off the camera in a second. Can't go to movie theaters, can't go to restaurants. If it's anything like the vaccine passport in Quebec, you're denying children, and don't mean to call a 16-year-old a child, you're denying young people, adolescents, their adolescenthood. But sorry, keep going.
Yeah, you got it right on the head. That's pretty much it. We want our freedom back. Yeah, we want our freedom back. And it's great that the truckers were able to do this, and I hope they keep going for as long as it takes.
You guys in on the weekend? Yeah. You're all together?
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. All right. Oh yeah, sorry, we forgot about the. You want all three?
Here, let me get you.
Get in there, will you? Is he your dad?
Yes.
God, you guys are young. Okay. You're 40. Dude, okay, hold on. Not to compare. He's 40 and I'm 42. You have less wrinkles than I do. You don't have the grimace crease right there.
Yeah, I live in the country. I don't live in the city.
Yeah, you look like a happy man. So you're doing good. Thank you. Awesome. Well done. See you. I got the angry crease in my forehead. So when your mother said if you keep making that face, you're gonna stay that way, there's some truth in it. Look at this. I can't get rid of my furrow crease. I don't care. It's a scar. It's a scar of reality. Now, I was told to hit up the yellow trucker behind me. How you doing? Mr. Trucker, I'm live on the internet, and they said I had to go interview the trucker in the yellow truck behind me. Can I step up? Okay. So I'm going to grab onto your door. Okay, so let's see. I'll get in here so it'll be nice and quiet.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so I was told to come see you. I don't know who you are. Who are you? Now, by the way, you don't mind talking to maybe 30,000 people?
Oh, no.
Okay.
My name is Christian. My last name is Munti. And what else?
Christian Munke. Where are you from?
I'm from Romania.
Romania?
But I live in Windsor, Ontario.
And you're obviously part of the convoy. You've been here from day one?
Yes. Saturday I'm gonna have 2 weeks.
Okay. And why are you here?
Messenger video.
I'm here for freedom, to leave the mandates. Now Justin Trudeau has to go too, because he's not doing right for the people of Canada.
Are you born and raised in Romania?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Romania. I left Romania when I was 21 years old.
I'll ask the obvious question. Why did you leave?
Well, in 1999, I was 14 in the communist clubs, and I decided to live for better life. And in 1998, I went to Ireland, near England. I lived there for 7 years.
In Ireland?
Yeah.
And what did you do in Ireland for work?
Well, I started as a kitchen porter, dishwasher.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't speak English at the time. I started like very bottom, you know. And then in 2004, I came to Canada.
And what did you do? So you lived in Ireland, worked in Ireland, then you made your way to Canada.
Yeah.
Which city did you make your way into?
Windsor, Ontario.
Okay. How did you pick Windsor?
Because it was closer to US side and more. I thought it's gonna be better to be closer to US. I never thought to run to US. I wanna be in Canada, and then I decided to come to Canada.
All right. And so you get to Canada. What do you start doing for work when you get to Canada?
When I came to Canada, I was cleaning. You know, the Good Life.
Yep.
I was cleaning the Good Life, and then I worked for 1-800 Got Junk, and then I started
trucking.
Trucking, because I love trucking. My dad is a trucker. You know?
Back in Romania.
Yeah, back in Romania.
Is your dad still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive, but he retired.
In Romania?
Yeah.
So when was the last time you saw your dad?
Actually, I was this year in Romania.
Okay. So and now you start trucking here. First of all, for people who don't know, because I don't know if anybody understands the business, do you own the truck? Do you rent the truck? Are you hired by a company?
I own this truck. I own the company, and I own the trailer. I have one truck, one trailer in the company.
All right. Now, just so I can, if I ask a very invasive question,
yeah, no problem.
So people appreciate what's involved. How much does a truck like this cost, and what's the maintenance on it? What is the cost of maintaining it?
Well, it depends on the truck. My truck is very old; it's 99, but the value it's holding because it's like old cars.
Yep.
The older it gets, the better it is. My truck is 99, and it's not around. Let's say if I want to sell it in US, it's about 40,000 USD.
40.
40. Yeah. In Canada, you know, maybe I can get 35,000 Canadians, let's say.
Okay.
But it's old, you know, because the value is keeping up, you know.
And the life of a trucker, how many hours a day do you drive? Where are you driving?
Since this pandemic started, I drive to Florida because it's a beautiful state and no mask, you know. I went there, I went to the nightclub, they say, being with Canadian mind, mask on, show up to the door. The boss will say, I can let you in. I say, why? Because you have the mask on. Oh, I say, no problem. We're going to rip it off, you know. And for the last 2 years, I do just Florida.
Florida, Windsor.
Yeah.
How long does that takes?
Florida, Toronto, Florida, Montreal, Florida.
So 2.5 days each way, like 12-hour days.
Yeah.
And you sleep. For those who don't know, you sleep in the back of the truck?
Yes, I do.
So I'm such an idiot. I always thought I never knew that. That's how big of an idiot I am.
I can show to them.
All right, you know what? Let me just
okay.
Take. You don't mind? There's a lot of people watching.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's my truck. It's full of people donating. There is my bed, my TV. I have a TV in the truck. I have a fridge behind me, and that's pretty much my house.
It's I'm gonna just put this back in my pocket.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, and so it's a relative. I mean, it's a solitary life. I mean, when you're driving,
for me, it's very hard. I'm single father.
Okay.
I have a 12-year-old son. He's home. I brought my mom from Romania to take care of him when I'm here. It's difficult for me, you know.
You're a single father with a 12-year-old son.
Yeah.
And when you're trucking, you're away for 2 days there.
2 days and a half. Yeah. Then I come back home. I stay maybe 24 hours with him. Make sure everything is settled. You know, go to the store. You know, my mom, she's not driving. I use a lot of if my son wants to travel somewhere, go jumping. You know, my son is not vaccinated. My son is not vaccinated.
And now, look, and for the last 2 years, you've been doing this. Before the vax mandate, you're trucking, you're driving, you're bringing this. What do you haul?
Food.
Food.
Everything, produce, meat, everything to do with the food. Dairies, everything. Everything
So
to do with the food.
you're an essential. You're not just an essential worker. You're bringing essential goods, and you're doing
Yes.
what people need to survive in big cities. Treated as a hero. I remember what Trudeau said about you guys a year ago.
Yeah.
And then when does it change? Like, what happened?
15th of January, I think he started putting this mandate. It's very hard, it's very hard on everybody. Everybody here, some guys, they are vaccinated, some guys, they are not vaccinated. Some guys, they have a family, which they are support them. They are here to support them. I mean, we just want our lives back. That's what we want. We don't want fighting. We don't want violence. I want to come back to work. I want to come back home to see my son.
You haven't seen your son in a week
2
and a half
weeks.
now.
2 weeks since I see my son. I FaceTime with him, and
What does he have to say about you? He's got.
To be honest with you, he don't know what's going on much. He think I'm working because I don't want to be too. I don't want him to worry. His social media. He has a Facebook. He's kind of I don't want him to get scared. I want to keep him kind of away from me. He think I'm working and stuff like that. When I get home, hopefully safe and sound from here, then I'm gonna tell him where I was and what I did.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna tell him no mask anymore. You can enjoy your child.
Enjoy your child like children should. And I mean, the obvious question: how long are you here for? When do you go?
When I get my freedom. That's why I don't care what I'm going to do. Like, I'm not here to give trouble to the police. They can arrest me anytime if they want to. I have the law that have the rights to demonstrate as long as I'm peaceful, and I think I'm peaceful. I just want my voice to get heard by them. That it's about my son, it's about another children in Canada, it's about us. They cannot destroy them mentally.
Do you have everything you need? How can people support you?
They support us unbelievable. Okay. Canadian people is beautiful. I remember when I came in 2004, I was unbelievable. I said, man, this country is so united, so beautiful country, and he destroyed it. Unfortunately, he destroyed it. He just put it out the drain, everything. All that freedom, all that beautiful people, he just, it's hard. I don't know, man. I just want to see my kid that he's happy. He's not happy, man. He's, I don't want our kids to get psychology, like mentally ill, because that's what they're doing, man, to our kids. And it's sad, and we are the parents, which we have to deal with that, because the government will say, oh, sorry, we are the parents, we have to deal with our children to make sure they are, because I'm sure it's held there, but you have to. It's sad to see somebody's child to get destroyed by somebody who is one person and you don't want to back up.
Well, I mean, and then, what do you say to the people in Ottawa who are saying this is loud, it's annoying, it's causing us traffic? I mean, what's your response?
People, from my opinion, as long I'm here for the last 2 weeks, I didn't see any violence. I heard that the drivers, they go to the elderly, they pull off the mask. We go to the shelters, we stole the food. We give to them food. We have so much food that, no crimes around. We have a little incident like 4 days ago. At 3 a.m. in the morning, they ripped the Canadian flag off from my truck and his truck. Like these kind of people you're gonna find everywhere. It's normal. But that's their mentality. They should respect the Canadian flag.
What's your name?
Christian,
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. No, just your kid might be watching.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
All right, Christian.
Thank you very much, guys, and I wish you all the best. And we are here fighting for freedom.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Christian.
very much.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Beautiful. Thanks.
Viva. May I say hi?
Absolutely, sir. You don't mind being on the camera?
Absolutely not.
You have a nice. First of all, nice firm handshake, and your
very
hands
much.
are so warm.
Thank you.
Where are you in from?
I'm in from Keswick, Ontario.
How far away is that?
It's about 4.5 hours.
Is this related to? Let's see. I'm willing to die for my rights.
Are you willing to take my rights away from me?
I'm gonna see how people on the other side will interpret that. Yeah. But look, people are saying that they're not leaving. Are you here with the convoy?
I am not here with the convoy. I got in today. I've been watching your program. May I mention
Absolutely.
other Viva Frei, Ottawa,
ZOT,
the 69.
there's
pardon my language, with the 69 guy.
That's
the guy who looks like Michael Bolton without the hair.
Travel Fund 69.
That's it. Yes.
And then you got Adam Nucci. Adam and
yes.
So
And I believe I met him actually earlier. Yes.
Very, very tall guy.
May I make a comment online?
Go for it.
It may be a little controversial, but please hear me out.
All right.
They first came for the Jews. I didn't care. I wasn't Jewish. Then they came for the blacks. I didn't care. I wasn't black. Then they came for the gays. I didn't care. I'm not gay. Now they're coming for me, and I hope to God there's somebody left to care. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me say that.
People can disagree with it. I've come around. I said the analogies become less offensive when they start actually telling people they can't go to grocery stores if they're not vaccinated. That's a level of discrimination, of segregation, where I think the analogies, the hyperbolic comparisons become a little less hyperbolic. Sir,
can I give a shout out?
Absolutely, go for it.
My name is Serbian Mike. I'm a moderator on Jean-Claude at Beyond Mystic 3. All right. YouTube channel, once again, brother. It has been an absolute pleasure and an honor meeting you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you. God bless.
See you soon. Now, do you want to be on the interwebs? I'm gonna point this way just because I don't want to make you uncomfortable. How you doing?
It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything that you do. It's amazing, really.
It's just talking, listening to people, and not editing it and not spinning it. It's not hard to do.
Oh, no.
It takes 4 hours straight, but it's not that hard to do. You from Ottawa?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna. No, it's good. I can tell sometimes. Some people in Ottawa, you may not want to be on the interwebs being seen.
Oh yeah.
Out and about in certain places.
There's some people have very strong opinions against the protest, right? And if they find out that you're here, they tell everybody. It gets around real fast, right?
It's a small town, small government town.
It's the biggest small town I've ever been in.
Amazing.
So,
nice to meet you.
Can I ask you for a quick favor?
Yeah, absolutely.
I know that you come down here every now and then, and I figured just in case I bumped into you, and I was on my way home actually, so I'm very happy to have bumped into you. A friend of mine has her birthday coming up. She introduced me to you, actually, to your videos. I was wondering if you could sign a birthday.
Absolutely. Now this is pointing the other way, so I'll just keep it like that. But now my hands are a little. What's her name?
I don't know. I wrote it.
Be right back, people. Enjoy the background there for a second. Actually, you know what? I'll give you this. I'm going to go this way. They'll get another. At least they'll get the crowd. Okay, and I'll continue pointing in the other direction.
You get a lot of viewers, eh? It's incredible. Well, people want the truth, right?
They just want to see it. They want to. It's like it's in a way. Okay. Here, grab that top. Here, you hold this. Continue pushing it, pointing in that direction.
Got it.
How old is she? Oh, my hat's okay. Oh, it fell on down.
Well, she'll love this. Politicians, the media, they'll tell us we're alone, right? They'll divide us. They'll keep us from going out, from meeting up. They'll try to make it seem like we're one in a million. But you come down here, right? You see the truth. There's many of us. There's way more than they say there are. And thanks to you, we all know that. It's great. Like, it takes away that feeling of isolation we've all had for so long.
That's what I've been hearing. Hold on, I'm going to grab this.
Oh,
my back.
Oh.
Okay, that's a little wet, but
don't worry about it. Get more evidence.
Okay, grab this, put the cap on that.
Thank you very much, sir.
My pleasure. Tell her happy birthday.
Absolutely.
All right.
You have a great day.
Thank you.
Thanks, man, for everything you do.
Pleasure. Okay, back we go. Do I dare try? No, we're good. There's no drops of water. This is always it's like a ticking time. Can I make it to 4 hours without having to go to the bathroom? They're still shoveling the snow. We're getting some progress here. They're almost finished it. How you doing? Yeah, no, I got them earlier when they were at the halfway mark. Do you mind being on the internet? Oh, here, let me come around. Okay, so we're back to that's Jacques Garcia, I think. So they've almost finished shoveling this entire thing down. Now, you sure you don't mind being on the web? Okay, where are you guys? We are live, and there's. How many people do we have watching on Rumble so I can make the total number here? We got 21,600 on YouTube, and there might be about 10,000 on another platform. So, what brought you both here?
I live here.
All right.
I live down there. I live in downtown. So the first, when I heard about it, I said, no way, I have to do it. Because someone living, so I'm living here,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna get someone who drove 3 hours to come here to stand for me because they are standing for me also, and I'm not here. No, there was no way. So that's why I came almost every day with my friend.
Me, I have something to say too. For the last 2 years since Trudeau is there, I saw communism coming in, and I saw him destroying our country. Like all he did with Alberta, and like there was like 50,000 people that lost their jobs and stuff like that. I was so sad. I wanted to get out of this country. It was a shame. I had no pride in my country. And not long ago, a few years ago, I was a retired registered nurse. I answered the call to come back to work. I worked for 2 years during the pandemic. During the pandemic, and now I've been let go for non-paid leave because I'm not taking the jab, and now I am a zero.
I was just.
And since the truckers coming here gave me so much hope. There's light at the end of the tunnel. There's hope, joy. It's just unbelievable. And first time again, I don't remember when I have some. I'm proud to be a Canadian, and I will stand on guard for you, Canada.
Yes, Canada. We will stand on guard.
Who doesn't mind talking to me? Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Please, you need to come and see for yourself.
Yes.
Because whatever they are saying on the media, it's totally false. Okay?
Yes.
There's only love. It's a family-friendly event. People are loving each other, dancing together, laughing together. I've never met so many people that I don't know during all my life, and it's like we've been knowing each other for I don't know.
It's like
very,
Christmas.
very long.
It's like New Year.
It's better than
love
Canada
and
Day.
joy.
It's the new Canada Day.
Exactly.
Yes.
So thank you everybody that are standing for Canada, praying for Canada. We are leading this movement, and the world is going to thank God and thank Canada. And thank you for receiving me as an immigrant. So I'm standing for all the immigrants, because I came to this country when I was 13, and from Haiti.
Okay.
And I embraced everything, and I love the country. And visit my website, jointhetable.ca. You will see how I love this country. Okay. So thank you for
very
doing
much.
this, because
Thank
people
you.
need to know.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Jointhetable.ca.
Yes, sir.
All right. How's it going? You don't mind being on the internet?
No. But you're so easy to find with the yellow truck.
Well, that was it. That was the pinpointing moment.
Oh my goodness.
Where are you in from?
I live here in Ottawa.
All right.
Right now.
You're not afraid to be seen here?
But I just want to say thank you, and thank you for keeping it real. And I loved how you likened us to having Stockholm syndrome. I think that's a very real thing, and I'm not trying to minimize.
No,
it's the pandemic. I've had 2 vaccines, and I think enough's enough. I think we need to move forward. We've met the percentages that they wanted.
Oh, we've surpassed them by 20%.
And it just, even now they're saying they're going to start to ease up. We're hoping we can ease up. They always throw in that extra little bit of fear mongering. Well, we're not sure. We'll just have to keep an eye on keeping us ready for another lockdown just in case. And I think everyone's ready to just face this. Let's get our lives back.
I agree.
Can I get it?
Absolutely. And let me see here. We're still good. Oh, yes. It'll work.
It's supposed to be a touchy glove, but you know what?
They never. Those gloves never work. That's why you got to go barehanded and just.
Exactly.
You got to rotate. How do you? Invert here. Go like that.
Right. Yes, you're right. I know that. Okay. Thank you so
My
much.
pleasure.
All right.
Nice to
Keep
meet you.
doing the good work.
Thank you very much. So, anyways, now I've been showing how they cleared the entire thing. They cleared the entire thing. Now they might be able to take away this sign here to actually let the people walk to chat. Remind me to clip that story of the registered nurse who was retired, who came. Okay.
Excuse me, what's the name of the channel?
Oh, Viva Frei.
Viva?
Viva, V-I-V-A, F-R-E-I. Nice to meet you. The registered nurse who comes out of retirement at the call of their government. You got Zot. Zot's back in the...
guys.
God, I'm gonna pee in
What's
my
up?
pants.
You know, I want to give Viva a big thank you, actually, because look at this.
Dude's at 20,000 subs.
Guys, no. I'm 500 away, guys. So, you know, if you guys can get me to 20,000, that'd be great.
Zot's doing the live streams at night.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, no, he's doing them all the time. But
I went for 11 hours yesterday.
how many battery packs is that?
Oh, I had to go home and then charge my battery pack.
Well, Godspeed, man.
Thanks, man.
Keep it up. Zot, Z-O-T, almost at 20,000.
Much love.
The registered nurse comes out of retirement at the call of the government, is the hero, serves in actual risk in the early parts of the pandemic, and is then canned on unpaid leave, disregarded by the very government that called her out to serve. You guys mind being on the webs?
For you, Viva, my greatest reporter in Ottawa right
I'm
now.
not a reporter. I'm a man with a
excuse-
camera.
No, you're an actual journalist, actually, right? No, instead of a state-run propagandist, which we appreciate.
I accept
We appreciate
compliments.
it.
What's
And also, you've made me half famous down here, and I'm kind of upset about it.
Now you can't hide
Yeah,
anymore.
no.
I noticed you shoveling again like a radical.
Yeah, that's how you start insurrections, is keeping things really, really clean.
Well, you know, you can't insurrect the government if the sidewalks have snow on themselves.
So Viva, you
Sir.
walked in from here, right?
Yep.
Did you notice the street conditions before you got to the convoy and after?
I'm going to pay attention to it. I did notice that I was going to put running shoes on, but then I was stepping in too much slush on the sidewalk, so I put my boots on.
And what do we have right here?
It is beautiful. It is
perfect.
clean. It smells good. I smell a bunch of things.
Yeah. One of them might be me. I did get a shower the other night, washed my hair. It was
No,
awesome.
that's
Yeah.
not what I meant.
yeah.
I meant, you know.
Oh, there's
spices,
food, cooking, and you know, I'll say this to the mayor of Ottawa, Mr. Jim Watson. I'll be sending you a bill for the public works.
Yes. Oh, they'll charge you. I mean,
I'm going to charge them because they owe me for cleaning it up.
Dude, you're doing amazing
No,
stuff.
so are you.
Thank you
Thank you so much. Listen to Viva.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Viva.
Rebel Media.
Viva.
I'm here fraternizing with the bad news outlets. How you guys doing?
Good. How's it going, Viva?
Good. So I'm seeing. What is the word on this? Now, the Rebel is journalists. I am just a documentarian. What's the word on the street?
Well, the word on the street, all I can tell you is what I'm seeing on the street and what I'm hearing from being on the street, from talking to truckers, supporters. And what I can tell you is that they have no intention on leaving anytime soon. We're seeing a lot of pressure from the government, police to get these guys out, but they're not leaving.
All right. Now, so I've been hearing the pressure as well, but I have not been seeing enforcement from the police. Is there, in your journalistic, investigative walkings, are the police not enforcing it, or are they just not being ordered to do it just yet? Is there any reticence, is that the word in English? Reluctance by the police to actually carry out what people are saying are their orders?
We're seeing, we're getting reports, we're seeing videos. It's hard to catch. We try and get on the scene right away when they're happening, but we're getting a lot of stuff sent to us of fuel being seized from trucks. That is happening, but they're kind of picking and choosing who they're seizing the fuel from. And we've seen also, I'm sure you've seen Viva, there's literally like camps set up around the city. And the one camp had tons of firewood, and the police came, they put out the fire, and they just grabbed a portion of the firewood. I'm not sure if any tickets were issued or handed out, and they left. So there's some intimidation factors for sure. What they are doing also is they are taking the names of people, and they're not actually issuing them tickets on the spot. They're saying that you're going to receive something in the mail.
So to be determined, because that's if I were a policeman who, discreetly supported the cause, that's what I would do, and then never actually send the tickets. You think they're going to send the tickets?
I don't think so, but who knows? This is unprecedented. Everything is unprecedented here.
It is. What is it? I don't know if the Brave New World is the right analogy, but it's uncharted territories. For those who are watching who may not know who you are you and what's your handles?
My name is Lincoln J. I'm a video journalist with Rebel News, and you can follow me on Twitter at Lincoln MJ. And if you want to check out all of our coverage here on the ground in Ottawa, we've been here since the 28th of January. Some of my colleagues have been following the convoy from out west, so we have a lot of content. If you want to see the other side of the story, if you want to see what's really happening on the ground, go to convoyreports.com. Guys, you can check out full reports, interviews, short clips, everything you need to know what's happening here on the ground. But this guy's doing a hell of a job too. So
Lincoln MJ, LincolnMJ at Lincoln J on Twitter.
Thank you so much, Viva.
Sir.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you. Same. Enjoy it. Have a good day. Thanks. Okay. Got to flex the hands. They're getting very, very cold. So now we're just going to look. The monument is still fenced off. I mean, I hear something. Did I hear something?
Hi. Just wanted to say hello.
I'm not. It's going this way. Camera's the other way.
How you doing?
Good in yourself. Here, I'll take this. Wait, I'll do.
Hey, isn't that true?
So here, go like this. Here, I'll do like. No, wait. I'll man the camera. Here we go. The sign says, "Hey Trudeau, the country can run itself. You just proved it. Leave it. Thank you, truckers. We love you. Leave it to Justin to show. Well, I leave it to everyone in Ottawa to show you that the convoy can actually clean the streets, shovel the snow, decrease crime, feed the homeless, quite literally. And when asked by the court not to honk their horns, which they had already stopped, they also abide by court injunctions.
Hey,
that is how every insurrection.
His salary comes from us.
He doesn't. He doesn't need the salary though. That's the problem. Do you want to? Do you want? Are you able to be on camera? Okay, let's do this. I'm. It's going this. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, pointing at the monument. There you go.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Take care.
All right.
Have a great
nice
day.
to meet you.
Bye.
All right, now we're going to go back, and we got one more. Here, come around this way so we can keep the angle here. We will not acquiesce. Sir, where are you in from?
From Crawford Bay, BC.
Crawford Bay, BC. Yeah. So you came in with the convoy?
Yes.
Day one?
Yes, I called to them in Thunder Bay, actually.
Oh, really?
I was 2 days behind.
Are you a trucker by trade?
No, I just came to support them.
Son of a beast. Holy cows. Explain to the world who doesn't appreciate Canadian geography how far a drive that is.
That's 3,800 kilometers.
3,800 kilometers, which is about kilometers or 1.6. So it's about 2,000. It's about 1,800 miles. 2,000 miles.
Okay.
And what, if I may ask, what do you do for a living?
Oh, right now I have a crystal shop in Crawford Bay. And I make crystal jewelry.
No way.
Yes.
Plug it. What is it called?
It's called Stones and Weave.
Stones and Weave.
In Crawford Bay, BC.
Does it have online sales?
Yes, it has online sales.
Stones and Weave. WEAVE.
Yes.
And crystal, what type of crystals? I'm a fossil lover and a rock and mineral lover.
Yes, all type of crystals. There's quartz and there's amethyst and pedalite, all different kind of crystals.
Gotta ask the obvious question: how does anyone decide to get into that business? How did that happen?
Well, I just hang out with friends who are into crystals. I used to make jewelry all the time, and I just decided to get into crystals, hanging out with my friends. They taught me a lot of things about crystals.
And where do you get the actual crystals from? Are they all over the world?
From all over the world. Lots from Brazil. I have friends on Denman Island who go and get crystals from.
Okay.
They go to Brazil. I have friends in Chilliwack and Vancouver Island.
Fantastic. What's the website for the business?
Stonesandweave.com.
Okay, there you go. Stonesandweave.com. Yeah. Why the weave?
Because I weave my jewelry.
Okay, so the crystals get woven into jewelry type stuff.
Yes, leather and cork cord I use.
Okay.
Yes.
How long are you staying for here?
Until something changes. I have no plan on going back until something happens. I want to go back with a victory parade.
I was talking. Well, it happened about an hour ago, but the truckers over there all have a checkered flag already, or a few of them have a checkered flag for when they win. They're going to fly the checkered flag. Where are you staying? Are you staying in a truck? Are you staying in the convoy or at an Airbnb or something?
Right now with the Airbnb.
Okay.
And it's my last night. I got invited to stay at some friends we just met at their house.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Amazing. We will not acquiesce. Is there anything on the other side?
No, that's it.
What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew. That's my middle name. Give me a hug. Nice to meet you, Andrew.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Your name is?
David.
David.
Viva,
oh,
and if you go to the interwebs, it's Viva Frei. The
Viva
channel.
Frei.
Yeah.
Good. My brother named David too. He lives in. He's here in Toronto. So.
All right. Awesome.
Viva
And how
Frei.
have you been appreciating this experience?
This is awesome. I would have been physically ill if I didn't come to this. This is something I had to make. That's why I decided to come this long journey to be a part of this.
Amazing.
This is significant.
Andrew, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, David.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Gentlemen, do you guys mind being on camera?
No.
Okay.
Viva Frei, right?
Yes, I am.
Hey,
How are you guys doing?
Really good.
Where are you in from?
I'm from Guelph. Guelph,
Okay,
Ontario.
that's not so far.
Not so far.
How long you been here for?
We just got here. We just moved into town a little bit ago. Just got in. We're going to be here overnight. So
Apparently, you should stay for Saturday if you have the option. I'm going to come back. I've been driving back and forth from Montreal.
I've been watching some of your live streams off and on. So yeah.
So you got the feel for it already?
Yes, sir. So
Amazing.
It's good.
Awesome.
Happy to be here. Thank you for
Nice-
getting on camera, man.
My pleasure. Nice to meet you.
I love your work.
Thank you very much. We will make it down there. We will make it. I just want to show you the street and the absence of traffic.
And the absence of any sort of filth is what he needs.
The cleanliness. This is my coin. This is my. Sorry, you don't mind if they're on me? Okay. This is my coin purse.
Actually, someone gave this to me. It was gifted, but we're gonna make sure to make use of it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. for coins, you can put some coins in it.
Of course.
Oh, another baby. Hold on, let me see.
You can show.
I can show the baby.
He loves the camera. Are you aware that you're part of a revolution? She's not.
Or you're
prefer to call
attending
it
it.
an
You're
uprising.
attending it.
There's been a lot of bad revolutions in the past.
Okay, but
uprising.
well, it is a hopefully a better future for you. Oh, I just knocked my camera. A better future for you.
You have very beautiful eyes.
She's got a hat
Yes,
on.
you
She's
do.
thinking about smiling.
Hmm.
You little bit shy.
How about if I go? I'm being silently judged.
Who is this crazy Einstein looking man? Okay.
Have a good day. Have a good one. See you. Is it a sign that I'm seeing so many beautiful babies today? There are more babies than dogs today. And it's no. Anyhow, 42, 40. No. Okay, here. This is down Elgin Street. And it's beautiful and quiet. Let's go do one more walkthrough. Drop of water in my eye. Path cleared. it is incredible, just the idea that so many people are actually just live streaming this because the rest of the world just wants to see it with their own two eyes if they can't be part of it. Is your dog friendly? Oh, I won't record you. I just got to see this dog. I'm awesome. Oh, look at this. So I got to say, it's got to be, there's got to be like a boxer or a pit bull.
Both.
And
the boxer had a little mountain dog in him.
You've got such, I mean it in the best way. He's got little, like, it's the pink piggy eyes that I love. Yes, you got beautiful. Snoopy?
Yeah.
Awesome. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's such a nice. How's it going?
Another other man.
Another
Other man.
Another other man.
It's janky as heck. I suck at usernames. I just live with it.
I don't know what janky means, but it's janky. Is that all right? Have a good one. The dog was beautiful. Shed a little bit. These buildings might have some of their physical beauty restored to them once they have some of their spiritual beauty restored to them. Ooh, there's a glove. Do I do it? No. Can't do it. Before COVID, I was a bit of a germaphobe, and I've gotten less germophobic during COVID, but there's another glove here. Oh, between the two of them, I can't do it. All right, let's see what's going on in the Convoy, but we're doing the Kubrick. We're doing it. Who's another director? We're going to do Viva Tarantino. That's it. Viva Tarantino. All right. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to turn sideways just to see my battery. Battery's good. Okay. Boom. Let's do this. It's funny, speaking of Viva Tarantino, I've been realizing I might be Jules from Pulp Fiction, just walking the earth and talking to people. And that's all. Just walking the earth. Let's see what's going on here. The Dance Dance Revolution might be at the heart of the protest today. Alrighty. See, there's enough people here. Definitely less than the other days, but a rainy Thursday. How you doing? A rainy Thursday. Although as it gets later and later, I think people are going to show up at night. Look at these kids dancing. The insurrection of it all. I tell you what, look at this.
This situation.
Say it again?
A volatile situation.
Yes, it's crazy. Look at this. How you doing? Sorry. Thank you. I said this is a terrible insurrection of dancing and children and happiness. A fringe minority of extremists. Sir, how you doing? Awesome.
Resistance is here. The resistance is here. Freedom!
That's safe. Thank you. You don't want me on camera? You look very happy. You look too happy.
I'm so happy. This is a love it. This is history and it's making.
From your mouth to God's ears, I hope it is. Sir. Thank you. My pleasure. Where are you from? Say it loud.
Havelock. Havelock, come on out here. It's awesome.
Alrighty.
Good evening, my man. Nice to see you.
The same.
I've been watching you. How are you? Hi, everybody.
Let's see this. Oh, you're gonna make enemies with that.
That's why I'm here. That's what I'm doing. I've been running.
I watch your podcast. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude. Pull my plug.
Glad I can send this to my sister. She's in Victoria.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I've been running away. I'm originally from Toronto. I've been running away from province to province, country to country. I just came back from South Korea.
Amazing.
So because they didn't have restrictions there, then they imposed them. Lost my job, came back, went to Toronto. Toronto was closed down. Went to Ottawa. Everybody says to me, "Why the hell did you go to Ottawa?" I said to fight the government. And now I got an army.
amazing.
I'm an international man. I'll see you on Timbuk.
Absolutely. Where are you guys in from? You mind being on camera?
No. Why?
You have to say it loud. Where are you in from?
We're in from Ingleside, Ontario.
How long you been here for?
A couple of hours now.
And how do you find it?
It's awesome. We've been here a couple of times. So every time we go to Ottawa, we stop in. We're doing our part. Even called the GG and told her what we wanted to resign. So we're doing our part, trying to inform everybody, trying to let everybody know and share our views, not Trudeau's views, our views.
Amazing.
He's always talking about views, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
My pleasure. Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna make our way out of the. Here, look at this. Oh, see this. This car's not going. I don't know much about cars. That one's not going anywhere either. Let's see. Yep. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's amazing. The jerry can is going to represent freedom. The jerry can of freedom. We'll go back to the Terry Fox Monument just to show everybody that after a week and a half of the most anti-black, racist, xenophobic, extremist, insurrectionist protests, the Terry Fox Memorial is not only not defaced, it's intact, and it's people showing their love for Terry Fox and for what he represented. It's funny, actually, with the rain dripping off his face, it almost looks like he's crying. Oh, I'm holding in my pee. I'm holding in my pee for the entire day. Thank you very much. Now, someone had told me the other day that there was a lesser known statue on the other side of a person who jumped in the water to save somebody. And there's a statue on the other side that I have not seen yet, but I'm going to go up here. We're going to walk around and see what's going on. I see people in the chats always making the glowy jokes. I suspect we have that in Canada, but I don't think it's quite as prevalent as it is in American history and American politics. But now let's see where that statue. Apparently, there's a statue on the other side. I'm gonna ask the police officers. Gentlemen, the camera's pointing the other way. I was told there's a statue of an individual who jumped in the water to save somebody, and they both died, and it was opposite Terry Fox. Doesn't ring a bell?
Terry Fox on the
Terry
side.
Fox, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, but there's no other there's no monument on this. Another one on this side that you're aware of.
There's some in the back of the parliament, but not about that.
Okay, all right, awesome, thank you. Okay, abandoning, we're not going there. Yeah, camera's this way.
Thank you for all you're doing.
My pleasure, my pleasure. Your hands are so warm. Oh, just keep warm my hands a little bit. Where are you in from?
We're farmers just south of the city.
Okay, cool. You've been here the whole time? Here, hold on. That one's going. I'll give you my other hand now. There you go. Oh. Best experience of your life?
So,
what kind of farmer?
I'll tell you the story.
By the way, I'm not recording you, but the audio might pick it up.
Okay, so I'm a farmer, close to the farmer's market. They closed us for 4 months, and we've been under severe restrictions for 2 years. Costco is exempt, and I've written hundreds of letters to every level of government, everybody. My only hope is the truckers.
It's happening. It's happening. See you later. All right, so someone didn't want to be on camera, but basically said, a farmer. Restrictions, lockdowns for 2 years, but Costco exempt. All right, what do we see in the chat? While I'm just, oh God. It's not cold. It's humid. It's cold also, but not that cold. Costco is China. CCP Costco. All right. Don't make me laugh. My bladder is about 75% full. Hey. All right, what do we got here? We got what appears to be something of a press conference. Do I ask what's going on?
No, I recognize you from your YouTube, your Viva Frei. I'm also a lawyer. I work in criminal defense from Toronto.
Do you mind talking to a camera?
No, I don't mind.
You don't mind people know you're here?
No, I don't care. No,
all right.
man, I'm
Criminal defense out of Toronto?
Yeah.
Currently practicing?
Yes. I work as a duty counsel lawyer, so most of my work is with people that are dealing with mental health issues, people on the street. That's most of my client base. And during these last 2 years, we've never been busier. You know, it's been an explosion of people suffering from mental health. So you know, that's a big problem that people need to think about. You know, there's more to public health than just one specific, thing. You know, public health is much bigger than coronavirus. There's a lot of things going on in public health, and a lot of people have told me since I've been here that this pandemic has taken an extreme toll on their health, on their livelihoods, on their relationships, and things like that. And people want change, and I think that's why you're getting this outpouring here. Also, there's a strong sense of community here. You know, people are helping each other out. People walking around, gifting things, food, coffee, hugs, just a support, someone to tell your story to, a shoulder to cry on. There's unbelievable sense of catharsis here, and it's beautiful. I've never been more proud to be Canadian, to be honest. Really glad to be here. Thank you for your work. And I was just over here. There's a gentleman who's a local resident, and he has a sign that please leave, you're hurting Ottawa residents. And I was just trying to get some information, and I know that you talked to some of the counter.
Yeah, I'll go talk. This is him right here.
Yeah, so I know you have a very good way of talking.
I'm gonna assess character before I decide how far I can push. So let me see.
All right.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
It's disgusting, but they're Viva Frei.
How you doing?
I follow you on Instagram. Nice to meet you, man.
Follow me on Twitter. Twitter's more interesting than Instagram.
Okay, you're going to talk to them? No. Say what you're doing.
I told him I was going to bring you over. I said that you put him on an audience.
I spoke with this gentleman the other day. All members of parliament, they are corruption and tools of corporations, not for the people. They are controlled by vaccine companies. We still have a lot of homeless people, and then we've got a bunch of donkeys.
Driving around in the truck. Great underdog. The reason it's happening is because no, it is. Lockdown. On demand. I'm sorry that the residents of Ottawa are not experiencing physical intimidation because of lockdowns. That's the mayor exercising the free speech to say what they think about the city. You don't have to convince me that the politicians have handled this incompetently. I 100% agree with that. 100%. It's a two-way street. It's been terrible for everyone. Boomeranging back and forth. I get it. Like, I'm frustrated about that too. I don't agree with that. But I'm sorry. That's also, that's really nice of you.
Dude, I think I want. I used to be. So just a little anecdote.
Don't put me online when I'm eating.
Just a little anecdote, by the way. When I lived in Paris, 1999 to 2000, I lived off Nutella, banana, crepes, and ham and cheese crepes. Were the most delicious things on earth. They would make them on the street. Can I talk with you? You seem reasonable, actually. I'm live streaming right now. That's not going to upset you. Let me go this way. Okay. And you're not going to get in trouble with other members if we end up agreeing on certain points. You will not get blacklisted. Yeah, it's a question. You're like, if you're not if we discuss certain things and ultimately we agree on certain points, you have no fear of reprisals from the other people who are anti-Convoy.
I'm not sure I 100% understand.
We'll get going. Why are you here?
I'm here because I'm a resident of Ottawa, and there are people, the residents of some of the neighborhoods surrounding the protest area, who unfortunately have been experiencing aggressive behavior, threatening behavior, verbal assaults, even physical assaults, vandalism. There's been, defecation in people's front yards, a woman pushed to the ground. The community, there are many people in the community who are scared right now, fearful about walking around the neighborhood at night. It's worse on the weekends, and unfortunately, yes, some bad actors have attached themselves to this convoy. And I'm not arguing with anyone's right to protest. I've protested down here before. This is where you do it, on Wellington Parliament Hill. But unfortunately, this is Wellington neighborhoods, and residents are really feeling the consequences.
Now, I want to go item by item. Crime or assault. I mean, what specific examples? Because some people are going to say, "I don't believe it."
Okay, so as of 2 days ago, the police report on convoy activity. There's been over 850 calls for service, including menacing residents from convoy participants, ramming a police cruiser by demonstrators. There are 85 open criminal investigations. There have been over 200 calls to the hate crimes office. That's resulted in 4 charges so far. There have been 23 arrests related to other convoy activities.
Where's this coming?
This is from Ottawa Police. Okay. And then last night, the announcement, the daily update from the police that there's continuing unlawful, threatening conduct in Sandy Hill, Centertown, Lower Town, and the markets. So, and then my experience on the ground in the community reflects that too.
That convoy members are walking through neighborhoods.
It's just a scumbag. He's a liar.
Hold on. Not me.
No, not you.
Okay, no, but don't call anybody scumbag liars, because I think. Okay, I want to say this. First of all, how do you know that? How does anyone know that they're from the convoys when those reports are being made? I'm like, serious question. How is it being identified from the convoy?
Like that's not a question. That's not a question I can answer. They're just here because of the convoy.
So here, I don't mean that in an aggressive way. Step one is you have reports of criminality without any way of actually definitively attaching it to the convoy. It's just calls coming in and people saying, "I think it's with the convoy."
No, that's not true. Even the police say it's attached.
Well, I've actually asked a lot of the cops here in real time, and they've all basically unequivocally said haven't seen very much.
Listen. I'm not going to fall into this trap of debating whether this happened or that happened or this happened. I'm in the community, working with my neighbors in the community. People, we have community meetings every night. People are experiencing this. They're telling firsthand that they're experiencing violence and threatening behavior.
But it's the this that we need to define. This is, first of all, Ottawa was not a crime-free place before the convoy.
Of course not.
And it was not a homeless-free place by any means. I have family here. So the defecating on someone's porch, how do you know it wasn't a homeless person?
Irresponsible, unkind, and unloving to the next generation, because you're saying...
I mean, you're looking around here, you've seen the convoy. Nobody's shitting on the streets here. They're shoveling the streets. Yeah. So why would you think that the idea would be that the convoy is going to leave here where they're making the place better and go dump on someone's front porch?
Dude, there is a qualitative difference in what's happening in the residential neighborhoods around here right now than before.
Is it conceivable?
It is a distinct and very real qualitative difference in the experience.
I've walked the bit, but I'll throw out a hypothesis. Is it conceivable that what would have otherwise been the homeless people that were now no longer here might have gone to the residential areas and might be the ones who could be conceivably committing these acts that are being reported? Is that possible?
This is what I can tell you. I'm involved in my community. I care for my neighbors.
No doubt.
People are experiencing this stuff, particularly on the weekends when more people come in, and are wandering around the residential neighborhoods at night. this has happened. People are talking about it every night, all the time. Many people, and not everybody. Like, there's a lot of people from Ottawa who support this and are down here.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are also feeling fearful because of some of the stuff that's come to town because of this conflict.
And I'm going to ask you.
And I'm just down here. Hold on. Let me finish. And so I am just down here to communicate the experience of my community and some of the residents of Ottawa. Many of the residents are in the neighborhoods right around here, just to communicate their anxiety, their fear, and the hurt that they're experiencing. I'm trying to communicate that and very respectfully, respectfully say that can we please think about them and maybe agree they should not be collateral damage. That's what I'm saying.
Agreed. Now, and I'll throw one obvious thing. Now, if those acts of violence are going on, you are, I mean, by all accounts, you would be public enemy number one given this environment. Have you felt the slightest bit of intimidation or threatening behavior being here, effectively telling these people to go home? Have you felt
I think I've been yelled at like 3 times. That's it.
second son.
All right. I would posit that the acts that are being complained about elsewhere could be actually and probably are totally unrelated to the convoy participants themselves. I've been walking the streets, like it's now 30. I've been doing like 30 some odd hours of live streaming. I've seen nothing, and I've walked elsewhere. I do presume that the homeless population that was here, because I've been here and never felt good walking here at night before, might have gone elsewhere and could be conceivably the ones doing it.
I think it's really shitty to blame the homeless population.
Well, but it might be even shittier to blame the people who might not be guilty.
But that's what's happening. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I know you're going to try to pick apart everything I'm saying, but man, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm talking directly to people who are experiencing this, and it happened when the convoy came. Like I don't know what to tell you.
I know you're going to expose all my lies, but I don't know what to.
I know this guy's been accusing me of lying since yesterday.
Well, no, but it's look, everyone has a different tactic of discussing. I'm going to suggest another thing also, because there has been actual, I've seen this, statistics lie, yada, yada. There have been articles saying that crime has actually gone down since the convoy's been.
Yeah.
You've seen that as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say in Niagara.
All right, so I guess it's just going to be a question.
The police were asked about that as well, and what the chief of police said, it's because their entire force is down here on Wellington, and they're not patrolling the neighborhoods. That's what the chief of police said.
That's an interesting. That might be also an interesting explanation as to why there could be an increase in certain types of acts elsewhere. That might be actually not related to the convoy participants. Have you met one angry participant here?
Yes.
Which one?
Not many. I will say
being called a liar.
This guy right here. I will say 95%.
That's like a decent guy, and so do you.
99%
Liars make me
of
angry.
the interactions down here have
I'm
been very
guilty, but I've never threatened anyone. I have shouted at him that he's a liar.
I think the bigger, broader question is.
What about
how do we? What's the
solution?
No, but I guess the question is this: I don't really want to get into your sentiments on the mandates, on the substance of the protest. Forget about.
I have no problem with people protesting. I have no problem with that.
But remember when he said his neighbors were fearful, and I think you were going to say it's because of all the fear mongering, right?
Well, so that's another thing. The fear, the sentiments of fear are, you can't argue with emotions. Acts of violence, you can discuss. I've asked the cops. We're getting it's diverging facts. Well, I've heard the same people dumping on porches. Like none of these people are shoveling the sidewalks. Why would they go somewhere else and take a dump on someone's porch?
I haven't individually pointed the finger at anyone. I'm just saying this is happening because the convoy's here. Like Occam's razor, like the simplest solution, it's the simplest explanation.
But between the two of us, the explanation that this convoy might have pushed out people who would have otherwise been here, that could explain that phenomenon could explain both.
I mean, I think you're making a leap. I think when
Why don't you complain to Trudeau? It's actually him that's causing this, not us.
Oh man,
it's his problem, man.
We all. I don't know if you agree with that.
Believe me, I'm no fan of Trudeau.
And I'll tell you one thing, because I saw the counter-protesters the other day, and I've spoken with people here who would appear to be ostensible allies of the counter-protesters, but then when it becomes known that they're no longer of the counter-protesters turn on them in the ways that you're describing, calling them names, shoving them. I mean, is it conceivable that these acts are actually, they might be because the convoy's here, but actually perpetrated by people who have nothing to do with the convoy?
You can posit as many theories as you want. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing on the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, it's fair enough. I mean, I'll have my theories. What's your first name?
Bobby.
Bobby David. Nice to meet you. And how long are you going to be here for? You're gonna head back before dark?
Today, tomorrow, and then reassess.
Okay, you should come Saturday. It's gonna be a big day. But and just everybody out there, it does take courage to do this also, because I think you're stepping into the belly of the beast. But I happen to think this beast is much less menacing than if this were inverted the other way. Like,
what does that mean?
Well, if I were to go, I did interview the counter protesters, but the sentiment I got from the counter protesters on last Saturday. There were signs that said "sterilize white supremacists," and I don't care about those things, but I think you're less likely to really get hatred by you coming here. But when I've talked with people who crossed the lines from the counter protesters to join the convoy, and then the counter protesters didn't appreciate that much.
Let me just conclude with this, okay? I came down here to just communicate that many of the residents of the city who live around the downtown core are feeling fearful. They've been subject to threatening behavior. It happened when the convoy came. I'm not blaming everyone that's down here, but unfortunately, that's just the reality. And I'm saying, so what you're doing is like picking apart all this stuff. Like I wouldn't be justifying violence against the residents of Ottawa for any other cause at all. Like it's wrong, and it divides workers. Like Canadian workers have been shafted during this pandemic, right? Truck drivers, teachers, construction workers.
With the government?
No, I am a proud union member.
Okay.
Canadian workers have been shafted this entire time, right? Like I'm not gonna I think we can agree on that.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. And the frustration down here, I can feel the frustration down here over the boomeranging health measures and the restrictions going back, and the seemingly endless public health measures, all this stuff. Like that's real frustration that all of us share. I just don't think the residents of Ottawa, my friends and neighbors, should be collateral damage in trying to find a solution. Right? It unnecessarily creates a division among people who could be allies, right? But when people in Ottawa are feeling the direct impact of this convoy in a negative way that makes them feel threatened in their own neighborhoods, then that is counterproductive to both of us. It doesn't work. Dude, again.
Right? Wasn't it that? Exactly.
When the honking stopped, much better. Like in the middle of the week, not as bad, but the weekend, like last weekend was bad. Last weekend was bad.
Matter of fact, most of you guys.
There were a lot of people roaming the streets that had too much to drink, that had come in. There were like a thousand more cars came in. Sorry?
Do you have a solution? Yes.
Well, I'm just here respectfully asking the convoy to leave.
What happened next?
What happens if they do?
Okay. Let's suppose
then the residents, my community will feel around here. They'll feel a bit safer.
Okay, but the solution to solve the problem.
Everything. If I may, so hold on. Let me just add one more question. Violence and threats, I don't tolerate. I don't condone.
Good.
Full stop. Inconvenience, horn honking, traffic. What do you say to the argument that people who live in a government town, the capital city of the country, should be expected to tolerate what might be disruptive protests?
You know what? A lot of people have tried to make that argument with me, and I think it's bullshit.
Okay.
I don't think people who live in a residential neighborhood in Ottawa should just expect to be subject to that. To be subject to that, and I don't think either of us should consider that a fair trade-off.
Well, I live in Montreal. I'm from Montreal. I live on a street where there were protests for the lockdowns, but also for the Indigenous blockade issues.
Yeah.
I mean, on the one hand,
we're not talking about simple inconvenience. We're not talking about simple inconvenience.
Well, now I've driven in every morning. Not every morning. I've driven in multiple times. Haven't seen any traffic. In this area, I understand the restaurants have shut down, but I understand it was not by force. It was by recommendation from the city for fear of disruption, which we haven't seen. But what has been the inconvenience? Like, what's been the critical inconvenience for local residents?
Do you make it fair that
Above and beyond the honking, which stopped after the fourth day.
I'm a firefighter. Do you make it
It's not
fair
that
that I get
Okay, well, that's
vaccinated or lose my job?
what has been the well? like I didn't come prepared with a list of inconveniences. I came with a list of experiences of people feeling threatened in their own neighborhoods. That's what that's what I came with.
All right.
That's the message I came with.
Good enough, sir. Nice to meet you. And well, this is live, so we've had a live discussion, but you'll see it on the internet or it'll be on the internet. But it's nice. I had a good discussion with some of the counter protesters. Some wouldn't talk. A lot wouldn't talk with me, which I it didn't insult me. I just thought it was curious. You come to a counter protest and don't talk, but thank you for talking. All right, have a good one.
Wants to meet you.
Do you mind being on the webs?
I don't mind.
Okay,
I gotta give you a hug. Thank you so much for bringing truth.
I'm shivering.
Did you find? Oh, here.
No, don't worry, because I'm heading back in a few minutes. I'm totally fine. Where are you in from?
Ottawa.
All right.
I gotta tell you something. You know, we put a couple of freedom signs and some flags on at the entrance to our property.
And did they get ripped away?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
I wonder if it's not Mayor Watts.
I saw truckers go home written on. What did it say? Go home. It said something. Go home. Truckers go home. Graffitied on a lamppost. That was one of the two.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yes, we live that in real time, people. I like it.
I stood on a bridge in 30 below for 2 hours. Took a bottle of wine and a heater to warm me up, but it was the most unbelievable feeling. I haven't felt that way since I birthed my babies.
Fantastic. And I'm gonna posit this hypothesis that what the region is complaining about is in fact people who have been displaced from what they would have otherwise been here. They've gone into the residential areas, and they might. I mean, these areas were known to anybody who knew Ottawa. So now this sounds like a little bit of NIMBY, not in my backyard. Now that people have been displaced, and this area was what it was. Everyone knows it because people have said I did not feel comfortable walking here at night until the convoy got here. Convoy gets here, displaces that, and then that might have trickle-out effects to the residential areas. So that's my theory. Because I've talked to the cops, so I haven't gotten that.
Every single bunch of policemen I've walked by, I clapped and said, "I hope you enjoy your stay in Ottawa." And every one of them has smiled back.
I have my theories about that too.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice, very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. All right, have a good one. You, sir, do you mind being on the camera? You hesitated? No. I just noticed. Where are you from? You have I'm going to say Polish.
No, I'm Romanian.
Romania. A lot of Romanians I've run into. Are you part of the convoy, or are you just here to support? How long have you been? You've been here since then, a week and a half.
Yeah, since last month.
Now let me ask you this: why did you leave Romania? I mean, it's the same. I've spoken to a few Romanians, from Poland. I think I know the answer, but what brought you to Canada?
For a better life, and we had the communist regime there, and I never did that. I had to fight again after 30 years. Being from that country, we can see maybe clearly the others, the China is communist country, and we don't want it. We came for a better life, and we don't want to go to that again. So that's our problem.
Fantastic.
We are looking for solutions. We don't want to fight, but there is no other chance. Then we go ahead.
Thank you. First name, if you don't mind telling me?
Adrian.
Adrian, nice to meet you. Can I get a hug?
Nice to meet you.
And, that was a fun discussion. All right, have a good one. Okay. The weather may be dictating a slow meander back to the car. I'm gonna warm up my hand a little bit here, and then, yeah, now it's getting wet, snowy, and windy. How's it going? Not the best combinations. So that was the discussion. There's two things. You can't argue with feelings. How you doing? Awesome thing. There's another bit. I haven't seen you yet today. Dude, it's another baby. I don't know what's going on today. I've seen lots of babies. I'm recording the other way, so I won't.
Okay. Oh, she's covered. It's
Oh, that's beautiful.
full of snow, full of rain.
Amazing. All right. Have a good one.
That's what you're doing.
Thank you very much. Awesome. Thank you. Have a good one. People need to see it. Okay, the weather is I'm going to go down, get out of the wind. You can't argue with people's feelings, but you can question the facts. So, police reports, let's take for granted all of those reports were in fact bona fide reports. The question you'd have to ask in cross-examination, how many reports do the police get on any given day? Because I've got to tell you, if it's the same number of calls Does it matter where they're coming from? So unless there's been a spike in criminal activity or call-ins or whatever the individual alleges has been going on, if it's consistent, then it might just be displaced geographically. I do happen to think my theory is a very plausible theory. Yeah, we might be winding it up here a little early. Valentine's Day in 3 days. Thank you, Mrs. Carruthers. So people feel threatened, people feel intimidated. Well, when people see a honk and think it's a threat, or when people hear a honk and consider it to be an act of violence, you can't argue with that sentiment. You can only say it's irrational and highly emotive. There's an individual coming up from behind me.
Hello,
How you doing? I gotta say, I got 360 vision.
Yeah, good.
How you doing?
Wonderful. Yourself?
You want to say something?
I'm actually asking you a question.
Yes.
Your outreach has been phenomenal and absolutely stunning. Like the numbers.
I was never in. Who would have thunk people would want to watch 3.5 hours of live stream?
Absolutely, hey. And so many.
It's and there's some for and there's some against. It's
Yeah. Well, you're doing a good job.
Thank you very much.
Both sides.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And so I'm wondering if you have you been in contact with the head organizers, because their press conference release is like you're blowing their numbers.
Oh well, I see. I no comment. I'm on camera, but I've been in contact with people, but I try to remain more uninvolved, so I can say that I'm impartial, even if people think I'm biased. But
yes,
it allows me to maintain the distance.
Okay. Well, wonderful.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good day. All right. So you can't argue with emotions. You can assess the facts. The dumping on people's front porches. Look, I'll even take for granted that happened. That is true. What's the idea that the convoy protesters are meandering to go defecate on people's porches? Or, the hypothesis that they get rowdy, they get drunk, and a few of them meander and have to go and do it. Possibly. How you doing? I'll keep pointing it this way. Don't worry. I can always tell when someone doesn't want to be on camera. How you doing?
You hear what I said? I said that in a pandemic, according to the United Nations Charter, the World Health Organization takes over. That means the local health departments are deputized. It's like the UN General Secretaries. They're immune from everything. Right? That's why. And there's a guy behind you, glowy.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, that's awesome.
So you used to be around. You're still going.
Oh yeah, I'm still going. But it's pointing now. So don't.
I'm in between the Latvian embassy and St. Peter's Lutheran Church, and Trudeau's church is right next to mine.
Awesome. Have a good one. I can immediately tell when someone doesn't want to be on camera and when they don't mind. How are you doing? Do you want to say hi to the camera? Sure. There's a lot of people watching. You have to be sure about it.
Okay. Yes. I'm
okay.
fine.
You're sure you're not getting in trouble? No one's gonna.
I shouldn't get into trouble.
Oh, I'll keep it this way.
I'm okay. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
My pleasure.
By being at home for the last week and watch mostly you. I don't know why. Maybe because I like the comments you're making, and I'm kind of in the same field, legal field and stuff.
Awesome.
And some of the stories are touching my heart. And I said, I need to bring my kids.
You live in
I
history.
was his age when communism, when we had the revolution in
Where
Romania.
you from?
Romania.
You're from Romania. There's a lot of men running into Romania. It's left, right,
Because
center.
we know how it feels not to have rights, and that's what it's huge.
Amazing.
For people that, if you notice, you will see a lot Serbian, Russians, all these people.
I see a lot of Polish. I've been into a few Polish.
Because
Polish
we
people.
live through communism, so we know everything starts to little until you don't even have the rights to what you put on the food, what you eat. Everything was rationalized, food, bread, everything.
That's it. Okay, if they're going to say if you don't get vaxxed, you got to pay a health tax. We'll say if you're overweight, you got to pay it. Here's what you got to eat in order to remain within the government.
And I wanted my kids to be part of that.
Sir,
say hi.
nice to
Viva.
meet you.
I'm so happy I saw you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Thank you. I see vandalism here. I got to see what it says.
Oh.
Here we go. No, I'm still not recording you. I see vandalism. Kiddo Center, Town, Trap Stars. I don't believe that has anything to do with the convoy. So yeah, that's it. You can't argue with people feel threatened. People feel intimidated. It's probably because the media is sitting there saying, if you see someone carrying a Canadian flag, they're out to assault you, or that certain image. sorry, certain images are hate symbols, then you'll feel scared when you see them on the street. So feeling scared, you're entitled to your feelings. You're not entitled to your facts. And then the question is, what the numbers that guy reported, are they factually accurate in terms of existence? And then are they factually accurate in terms of description? Yes, that's what I meant to say. Thank you very much. Have a good one. So that's it. But I got to tell you, if overall crime has decreased in Ottawa, whether or not it's because of the presence of police, it begs the question as to if there is a displacement of certain acts, which you would typically imagine happened here, you might have another explanation. It might be because of the convoy, but it might not be by the convoy. So we might actually both agree. It's because of the convoy, but it's not as a result of the convoy. Or it's not the convoy itself. All right, so that's it. We're not, do we go, I can go another 20 minutes. I think I can go another 20 minutes. Now my hair is Jerry curls, people. When it gets wet, Jerry curl. Welcome to America. Coming to America. Probably one of the best comedies ever. All right, we're back where we started, which is a good place. Let's see what we got here. They can come to my neighborhood at any time. Soul Glow. That's right, it was Soul Glow. I just snorted. Oh, that's great on the internet. This statue also doesn't need a barrier around it. Is this appropriate? Yeah, that kid's got it. They went in for the detail. I'm not going to get too close. I once made a video back in the day when the world was sane and I was able to just make fun videos. It was called Penises of the Met, because I took the kids. My wife Marion and I were in New York. We went to the Met with the kids, and to make it interesting, to make it fun, I was taking pictures of all the penises of the statues, and then I made a montage called Penises of the Met. And anyways, YouTube demonetized that video. Bastards. We will not be open today. Scan to view menu. I'm looking for something that I wanted to see that would make me angry. I did not know that the vaccine passport system was open and was imposed in Ontario. Oh, here we go. Now I'm pissed. There you go. Slaint. I think that's Gaelic. For the safety of our guests and team, we appreciate your support with the following: mask required, physical distancing, digital contact tracing, COVID-19 proof of vaccination required. Digital contact tracing. And I'm talking to Romanians who say they know what communism looks like when it comes. And it comes slowly but surely. And then sure enough, the government's telling you what food to eat because they're rationing your food. Oh, contact tracing? So that if I go to a restaurant and then someone, I got to give them my number and my info so that if anyone at that restaurant tests positive, they get to call me and tell me that I got to isolate for 10 days in my house? Because that's how it works. And it's absolute madness. Madness. Contact tracing. Give me your info. Show your papers to go eat, sir. How you doing? Now I'm ranting. I'm on a roll. Thanks. Yep. All right. Contact tracing to go into a restaurant. And then what ends up happening? You don't go. You stop going and you own nothing and you're happy. You're actually happy to not go out because going out is such an absolute soul-crushing stress. You don't travel because traveling is such a miserable experience, a dehumanizing experience. Show your passport, show your Vax Pass, get your retinal, what is it called when they scan your face? Biometric scanning. So you don't end up doing it. And then you're supposed to be happy. And you will be happy just because it'll be easier not to do anything. Be easier to whatever. Okay. Now we're back to the beginning. Quiet as anything. Hope everyone liked it. That's I'll be back. I mean, I think I have to be back Saturday. I probably won't come back tomorrow. But this is the other thing. I actually feel relieved that there are so many other people doing this as well, so that if the situation changes, there will be people here documenting it. And it's not, nobody's relying on Viva Frei and Viva Frei alone. But I mean, look, we're meeting the people and we're talking to them. And you're hearing the stories of the people who've gone through this in other countries. And they're seeing it here. And I defy anybody to dare say that they're not in a position to make those statements. Having lived it, having seen it firsthand, having fled it, and now having seen it infiltrate the country to which they fled for the better life. How you doing? I'm just winding it up now. You guys mind being on camera?
Oh, we're in the media.
Which one?
Our own.
Oh, go. Okay.
From Quebec.
Plug it. Vous venez de... Est-ce qu'on le fait en français?
Non, mais on va lancer...
On va le faire en français, puis je vais le traduire par la suite. We're going to do it in French, and then I'm going to translate it afterwards. Okay, go for it. Présentez-vous.
Well, I'm Elova Savoie from Quebec, and we are here today to do lives and just to keep people informed. So that we're usually doing our stuff in French, but I mean, yeah, we're from Quebec.
What's the channel?
Elova Savoie.
Hello ver savoir. So Hello ELO ELO ver VEUT savoir SAVOIR. Hello ver savoir.
You know your French.
I studied in Quebec City.
Awesome.
Université Laval is my alma mater.
He's a Frenchman. What do you want?
Here for the weekend?
Yeah, for 2 days actually. No, we're leaving tomorrow.
Oh, that's you might have to change that and stay for Saturday.
What's going on?
Saturday is supposed to be the big day.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're everybody who wants to come. You might have to stay Saturday.
Tell us.
I don't know anything. I know nothing. But last Saturday, it was a dance like shoulder to shoulder.
Nothing.
So Saturday, people coming from everywhere.
Was it Hogan's Heroes
when
or
we
Viva
came
Frei?
last weekend, hotel was canceled because they canceled and refunded us without even really telling us. So then we had to book on the other side in Gatineau. And then it was made. You have to say, yeah.
I was here the first weekend, and I came back last week on Tuesday, and I'm back in the week. So I've experienced the first weekend, and this is a different. Of course, it's a different mood and completely different. But what I like during the week is that we have.
Glad for everybody that participated today. Sending love and peace to everyone.
And the weekend is a party. It's like a festival.
It is.
Dancing.
It is too noisy on the weekend.
Yeah.
To
talk to people.
Yeah, I'm just making sure to see what's going on here. Okay, it is too noisy on the weekend to get interviews, but yeah.
Yeah. What's your name again?
David. Viva
nice
Frei.
to meet you. Cassandra.
Cassandra, enchanté.
Eloise.
Eloise, nice to meet you, sir. Gab.
Monsieur
Nice to meet
David,
you.
a.k.a.
Have a good weekend. Hello, ver savoir. Good and yourself.
Pourquoi,
See, I got 360 vision, so I saw people.
Oh my.
You don't mind being on camera?
No.
Where are you from? Whitby. Whitby?
Yeah, not too far.
All right.
Whitby.
You heading out for the day?
Yeah.
How was
just got here.
How was
it? Cut you.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm
You're just leaving.
I'm just leaving. I'm going to meander back.
Everything winding down for now
I've
today,
done the tours and
folks.
we've gotten a lot of good
I'm
interviews.
glad that whoever could
warmer, but I'm gonna
show
go,
up, actually witness in real life,
the fro is
in
depressed.
real time, what is actually going on the streets in Ottawa with the truckers'
Yeah,
convoy.
absolutely. Go to the. You got to get to the center, and you'll see that's where the party's at. I can't see anything anymore with my. I saw it.
Thanks a lot, David.
Awesome. Nice to
Take
meet
care.
you. Thank
All
you.
right.
See you. All right. Got one more. We're back to the Oscar Peterson, sir. How you doing?
Very well, yourself?
Very good, very good. You guys want to be on camera?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oscar
Where are you from?
Peterson played live in Toronto at the Chesterfield Lounge at Bond and Dundas for a long time.
Federal officer, 25 years.
And because of
No
policy.
job, no job.
25 years.
Actually, that's a lie. It's 24 years, 9 months. So I got 6 years to go till my golden pension, and that's
round it up.
What are you doing now to make ends meet?
I'm retired. My wife's losing her job at the end of the month, and we're just gonna retire. Just do life, you know. Be that squirrel that collects nuts in the summer, and then you don't have to worry when that happens.
Like an Almond Joy commercial.
Yeah.
Be
Do you have a
that
message?
squirrel.
I mean,
stay strong, guys. I mean, I'm here to make sure that nobody else loses their job in Canada.
Keep the faith, everybody. That's important. Keep the faith.
We come on
This
our
is
own
an
dime. We
important
brought
movement.
food.
It's just starting
Don't
now,
bring
and
food
it's
anymore.
getting
There's so much
stronger.
food here, you can't even give it away.
Oh, I had deer stew, and it was delicious.
There's a guy making stew on Wellington right now in front of Parliament. Apparently, it'll be ready in 1 hour.
The
The
venison
smell's just
stew?
attractive.
Absolutely
Me too. It's
marvelous,
fantastic.
monsieur.
Great day. Thank you very much
My
for
pleasure.
everything you're doing out
My
here.
pleasure. Thank you.
You know, getting the truth out. I watch the live streams every night when I'm not up here in Ottawa, and I love yours.
You saw last night, Dr. Francis Christian?
No.
It's only on Rumble. We had to,
on Rumble?
we had to
Okay.
keep it on Rumble.
Rumble.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, have a good one. All right, that's you know, that's it. The hero of last year is now being used as the tool to further divide, used as the scapegoat, used as the tool of division. Let me just look over my back here. Okay, we're good. All right, people, that is going to be it. I'm going to turn it around. Traffic is moving freely on Schlade and...
Okay, folks, listen, thanks for watching today. And you're watching a historic moment. This is the grassroots level. You're seeing a movement that's just going to get bigger and bigger as we go forward. And it's unprecedented in the history of mankind. And mark my words, I'm telling you now. So we had a great time with David, also known as Viva Frei. Greatly appreciate his work on the streets. So sending love and peace to everyone. Take care, folks. Love you all. Sending love to everyone. Just keep the faith. Stay positive. Everything will and is going to get better. This is change that cannot be stopped. Take care. Love you all. Ciao for now. Oh, and one other thing. Just remember, your health is priceless. Take care of your health. Talk to you soon. Love you all. Ciao for now.